Okay, can you hear me? And let's just move that so that's there, that's there, that's maybe a better setup. You can hear me? Okay, good. Hello, Lucy. Hello, everybody. I'm going to try again. Start again. Hello, everybody. This is Transbricks. I am streaming not from my Lego room in Norway. I'm streaming from my hotel room in Thailand. Waves back. This is a funny experience. So, you know, it's probably like not even going to work this. I don't know. I just figured it's worth a try, right? It's worth a try because I'm bored and I'm a bit lonely. I haven't really met many people here yet. But I have met a few, and the thing is, I know I'm going to meet more people because I'm going to eventually leave my hotel room, and I think that's going to help. That's going to help things. I already met a nice girl from Norway this morning during breakfast, which was cool. But anyway, hello everyone. It's kind of nice to be streaming again. I hope that the stream works. I hope that I don't drop too many frames. So far, it's looking good. I checked the speed. I checked the internet connection speed. I did. It's still. I mean, what the fuck's this? Ko-Fi is like. I don't know what Ko-Fi is doing. Checking if the site is secure. I think I need to press something. Oh, fuck's sake. So obviously there's technical issues. Hello to Undead and hello to Old Points West. Well, hey, good to see you. Hello. It's good to be here. Honestly, it's good. It's good to be here. And it's good because I might not have been here. No, I guess there's always a chance that you go to bed, you go to sleep and. I mean, it's very low chance, right? It's a very low chance. But there's this thing in the back of your mind where you're thinking, this could be it. These could be my final moments. You're lying on the operating theatre. The lights are shining in your eyes. The doctors are going to be like, don't worry, it's fine. We do this every day. But, there's something in the back of your mind thinking, yeah, but this might be it. But it wasn't. I did wake up, thank God. So, so yes, I get to entertain you all with my sparkling personality once more. Aren't you lucky? My voice is still a little bit. I don't know. It's not perfect. It's a little bit croaky because I've had a tube down it for and that doesn't help things. Thank you to All Points West. I've done nothing. I tried to do my hair. I couldn't find my spray, my detangle spray or whatever. But I sort of did my hair because I think if you're going to do anything, there's a choice. I had a choice. I could either do my makeup or I could do my hair. I was like, I'll do my hair. It just seems like a better idea. I don't know. Maybe next time I'll be able to do both. But I mean, yeah, honestly, I'm reasonably happy. It's been 8 days since surgery. So literally 8 days since I was in surgery 8 days ago, having my, bits rearranged in a very complicated fashion. It is really complicated what they've done. I don't even know exactly. I've seen diagrams and I've seen, videos and but I still don't quite get it. It's like, it's like when someone shows you some really complicated origami. So you take this piece of paper and then you do this, you follow this, and you halfway through, you're like, I've lost this. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then they come out and here's a vagina. And you're like, wow, that's, okay. That's pretty impressive what you just did there. It is impressive. I mean, it really is. It's not a perfect vagina. Yeah, it's swollen up and stuff. But it's still, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's incredible. It's incredible, really. It's incredible. and it's hard to get your head around. Lucy says, I got an offer for an appointment next Friday for an endorsement to get on the waiting list for lower surgery. No chance I can afford to get private, so the NHS is my only option. But you know what? That's cool. That's super cool. That's really, really good. Firstly, you're going to save so much fucking money. I've spent all my money now. So I had savings, you know. I had a reasonably successful business, and I saved and saved and saved. And that was going to be a sort of a nest egg, and I was going to use it for investments. I was probably going to buy an apartment or two and become a, parasitic landlord or whatever. I don't know what I was going to do. But all those, those options, they were sensible ones, right? It's sensible to do that kind of stuff. But I didn't want to do that. I wanted to spend my money on becoming a woman. And so that's what I did. And so I've literally now spent all my money. I have no money left. I am now struggling for money. It's a good job I've done. I've got my OnlyFans thing. Actually, it's a really good job I got that, because I used the money that I've got from OnlyFans to pay for this hotel. That's the situation right now. But that's cool, Lucy. That's cool. I'm excited for you. I mean, yes, it's NHS, but I think a vagina is still better than a penis, right? It's just vagina greater than penis for us. What the fuck is Ko-Fi doing? I'm going to just turn it off because it's annoying me. It's just bugging me. Ko-Fi alerts. Goodbye. We don't need those. If you want to donate to my Ko-Fi after hearing my sob story, then you are more than welcome. Links are in the about, I think. I don't know where they are. But if you want to do that, you can find a way to do that. Any support is appreciated, obviously. And if you do buy me, if you do actually want to support me and put some money in my Ko-Fi or whatever, at some point I'm gonna try and find a toy shop, and I'm gonna try and find some Lego, and I'd quite like to build some Lego on stream. Here's my plan. I'm gonna get through China set, but here's my plan. I'm talking, so hold on. My plan is, because I'm in Thailand for quite a while. It's early September. I've got like a 60-day visa. I'm here for quite a long time, and I'm here because I definitely don't want to have to come back. If there's complications, I want to be here in order to sort them out. And the last couple of surgeries I've had complications, and I've left the country, and then had to go back again, and I'm not doing that this time. This vagina has to work. So my plan is to stay here, and it's a good plan because the hotel is reasonably priced. The food here is reasonably priced. It's probably cheaper here to eat out than it is to buy food in a supermarket in Norway. So there is a method to my madness. I'm just going to miss my family a hell of a lot. So but that means that maybe I'm going to stream. So my plan is to buy Lego, set up a bit more of a stream, and also, you know what? I think there might be a few more trans women here in this hotel. I've just got this funny feeling that there's maybe I'm not the only trans woman here. So I'm gonna try and make friends with some trans women, and then I'm gonna see if I can get them to come and help and make Lego with me. So we're gonna so each time I stream there'll be a different trans woman. Maybe, I don't know. It's an idea. It might not work. Maybe none of them will want to do it, and maybe I won't blame them. But there's an idea. If not, I'll just be making Lego myself. Anyway. And further update from Lucy. I've been diagnosed with MECFS. Right, that doesn't sound good. I mean, I guess it's good to be diagnosed with that. But it's not good to have that. I'm sorry, Lucy. I hope that, now you've been diagnosed. I hope that they can manage that. I hope you get help. I hope they can, they give you some help. I just realised. So I've got a cooling pack, which I have not applied. So I'm going to just put that down there. I don't think I'm going to break any Twitch regulations here. I don't think I'm going to, because I have absolutely no plans to show you any of my bits. But I am going to be, there are going to be, I need to take care of her. Right. Yeah, so sorry, Lucy. I hope you can get that. I hope you can get some help for that. 2 All Points West says, really, you just had a major surgery a few days ago. Your hair is fine. Thanks. I did it. It's, it's not perfect. I made an effort with my hair, so it was a lot worse before. It was, witch hair. And no worries on the makeup. Yeah, this is how I look. Sorry. Sorry to spoil the illusion. Yes, I'm 47. Did they use a robot to do it? A robot? That's a good question. No, I think it was a real person. I think they used a real person to do it. I think it was a surgeon. No, so, and I know what you're talking about. So the robots are when they do peritoneal pull-through. And that's not this. This was not a peritoneal pull-through. I had my surgery with at the Supporn Clinic, and the surgeon is Dr. Bank. It used to be Dr. Supporn, but he's retired. His protege, is that the right word? Is Dr. Bank, and so he's got all the techniques and all the expertise that Supporn has taught him and passed down to him. And I think maybe a few extra ones that he's starting to develop himself as well, actually. And so it's I think it's called a modified penile inversion, but it's very modified in that a standard penile inversion uses the actual the skin of the penis in order to fashion the vaginal canal, and they don't do that here. They use the skin of they graft the skin of the scrotum for that, which is quite interesting. And I believe that, or maybe it's a hybrid. They do a bit of inversion, but they also use penile grafts from the scrotum, and that's that works out pretty well. I think it's pretty cool. And also, with a penile inversion, with the standard penile inversion, they don't use all the sensitive bits, right? So there's like various bits on your penis which are sensitive. The glands and the top, whatever. I don't know what they're all called, but the top of it and whatever. Basically, all the nice feeling parts on your penis. Some of those are discarded in standard penile versions. They're just like, you know what? Throw that in the bin. Oh no, because that means you are gonna lose sensitivity. You are gonna lose potential for enhanced or better feeling, or more, not enhanced, but just the feeling as it should be, right? And so they don't. So in this surgery, he was explaining that they don't throw anything away. Everything is used, and so I've still got. So they're gonna. Obviously, I have no idea what's happening right now. It's such early days, and I can't even think about it. I'm literally not allowed to think about it. Cannot think about sex, which, as you know, that's easy for me. I don't need to think about sex. /S, but it is a bit of a problem, honestly. But what was I saying? I don't remember. I'm going to move on to the next comment because I can't remember. No, they did not get a robot to use it, basically. Yeah, that's because that's usually for a peritoneal pull through. They do it, and they use your perineum, and they use a robot to go in and then grab it and pull it, and it's clever. But that's not what I had. Generally, women who've got like micro penises, who've been on HRT for a long time, who transitioned early, where the penises have really kind of shrunk, and and there's just not much skin there. That's when a peritoneal pull through will definitely be the preferred method. They used to use colon. They used to use they used to graft skin from the colon in order to create the vaginal canal. And they still do that, and it's still a perfectly valid technique. But using the perineum, I think, is now preferred. If you can afford it, because it's a bit more expensive. So no robots. A shame though. I would have liked a robot to do it. One day. Undead. So I'm going to ask, and I hope you don't mind, have you experienced any phantom aches from those that have left, from the bits that I have left? Look, so ask me anything. This is an AMA. Ask me anything. You don't need to preface anything with, I hope it's okay to ask this. Just ask it. It's fine. If I don't want to answer it, I'll just won't answer it. But don't worry about hurting my feelings or anything. I'm made of tough stuff. And that's a perfectly valid question. And the answer is yes. And the answer is totally yes. So if I'm just like lying here right now, I could still have a penis. I feel I still could have a penis, honestly. Right? I don't feel, just like you right now. I don't know what you are, what you're doing, what you're sitting, or you're lying, or whatever, right? But if you're not really thinking about it, if you're just there and you're comfortable, you're not really aware of where all your bits are on your penis. You're not really aware of you're not super aware of the fact that you've got this extension. You just kind of. You have to actually kind of feel it, and you have to, or fidget and feel it move or whatever. For me, it's the same. So I'm not aware of the fact whether I've got a penis or a vagina or whatever, because I'm just not really thinking about it. It's not on my mind. It's only a thing when I actually kind of go down there and like, oh shit, there's nothing there. That's weird. And then my mind starts to, Okay, no sexy thoughts. So let's move on. No sexy thoughts. It's a magic incantation that takes a penis and performs sacrifice with it to make a vagina appear. Yes, but no, it's just science. It's fucking science. It's like magic. It's advanced fucking medical science, and it's really fucking cool. It's cooler than magic because it's real. Lucy again. Huggy Meja for not having any money left. Thank you. I spent it all, but you know what? What else was I gonna spend it on? Come on, now. This is what I needed to do. 2 points worse. I've read how it's done. Really impressive when you think about it. Really impressive. Oof, yeah. Your BA complications were bad when your doc's at home, wouldn't do anything about it. Tell me about it. That was absolutely awful. Still got it. Still got the wound. Still dressing it every day. Still not closed up. Ran out of tape, actually. I'm hoping that the nurse is going to... I asked the nurse if she could grab me some more medical tape. I got so many fucking holes now. I don't even know. How many holes have I got? Someone tell me how many holes I've got. I need someone to count them. Which Lego are you thinking? I don't know. I'll see what they got. Just something cool. I don't know. A little Speed Champions would be good. I don't know. Something. Maybe one of the new. I don't know. Something new. If there's something new, I might get that. It's probably not going to be a big one. I don't think I can. It's not going to be like the AT-AT or something. Although, honestly, if someone gifted me enough money to buy the AT-AT, I'll buy the AT-AT. But it's probably not going to be that. But yeah, something small and cool. Let's see. Yeah, there's no treatment or cure for ME/CFS. So it's just about finding ways to alter my behavior and stuff to better cope. It sucks so hard, doesn't it? It sucks so fucking hard, that. I want what she had. Well, watch that. You want what I had? So I don't know what so the NHS is going to be a standard penile inversion. Different doctors might do different techniques. You want to probably research that. I'm sorry I don't know much about it because NHS was never an option for me because I never, I don't live in the UK. I did look at the Norway option and rejected that due to the fact that they just don't do it enough. Right, let me tell you, here they do it almost every day. Dr. Bank performs a surgery. It's not every day, but it's almost every day. Every working day. Almost every working day. Which means that in the last, and he's been going for a while, in the last, 10 years or whatever, however long he's been practicing, he's performed thousands. Thousands. 10, you've worked it out, 10 holes. I've got 10 holes. Cool. Beat that. I'm a 10-hole girl. I could almost be a golf. No, I'm more than a golf course. Anyway, sorry, I'm skipping ahead. What was I saying? Yeah, so it's just going to be a standard penile inversion, but there'll be different techniques. Different doctors will have maybe like more expertise than others. I don't know if I don't even know if you'll get a choice, honestly. But it's still important to know what you're going to get. It's important to have your expectations set, so that you're not disappointed when it's not as good as you hope it would be. Having said that, I think a lot of girls will be really, really happy with an NHS vagina. I'm sure that I know that a lot of girls are actually. And as I said, a vagina beats a penis. It's just, it just does. So, in so many ways. And I can tell you a few ways already if you like, but let me just get through the comments. Okay, 12 points west. Good question. I think when you have to use the restroom, where do you feel the pressure now? Did it move? Yes, the urethra obviously moved. However, I've had not complications, but I tried to pee. Okay, so when I pee, it's the same place, but I try obviously, I think, but when I tried to wee, they gave me a chance to wee. On the day of the discharge, or the day of me discharging from hospital. And they didn't give me that long. And I'd had a catheter in for, 7 days, 6 days? 7 days. And I tried to wee and I couldn't do it. I did do some wee came out. I couldn't do it when I was sitting down. But when I stood up, I tried various ideas, and I was like, hey, maybe I'll try standing up and doing a wee. That, I'm used to that. So I stood up over the toilet and I got some wee out, and I was like, yes, but it wasn't enough. I couldn't get it all out, and my bladder was properly full. I needed a good old wee, and I got out. I didn't get out very much. So they had to put the catheter back in. I did a little Twitter thread on that yesterday if you want all the details on that. But I was quite distraught. I really didn't want to have this catheter in. Can you see it? It's there's the pipe. It's fucking gross. But so I've got this catheter in. It's again, I'm not that aware of it right now. It's only when I, catch it on something that it's a massive pain in the ass. That's hopefully coming out on Monday. I'm now doing bladder training. I don't know if you know what that is, but it basically means that I've crimped the catheter. There you go. I've crimped it. So that means that the pipe is, it's not just freely flowing out. I'm not just filling my bag willy-nilly. It means that I can't, it's basically recreating the natural way that our bladders don't just constantly dribble pee. And so I'm bladder training so that hopefully when the doctor comes back and removes my catheter on Monday, I will be able to do a pee, no more catheter. really looking forward to that because I don't enjoy having a catheter in. I don't know if, so hands up who's had a catheter in before. In fact, I've had it, I don't know how many, 4 times? 4 times, I think 4 times, just off the top of my head. It may even be more. But it's not fun. Anyone who's had a catheter in knows it's not really fun. And when they take it out, it's that, actually, that's the point I'm not looking forward to. It's when they take it out, it's horrible. Having said that, it's worse for guys. Because when they took it out, when they did take it out on the Thursday, it was like, oh, it's over. That wasn't quite as bad as it normally is. Because my urethra's shorter now. So it's quite, it's just out. It's still horrible, but it's quick. Whereas when you got a penis, you got a much longer urethra because it goes all the way through the penis, obviously, and so it keeps going, and it's like, it's fucking gross, and I don't recommend the experience if you can avoid it. But obviously, it's unavoidable if you're doing surgery. But catheters aren't fun. Anyway. So yes, as I said, I haven't really got a good experience of peeing yet. Is it lower down? It probably is a bit lower down, but it's as I say, I can't really comment because I haven't had enough experience. I'll let you know. I mean, I think it's going to be no big deal. It's going to be just one of those things. It's not going to be like a, whoa. It's just going to be like, oh, good, I'm doing a wee. Just like, Think on sexy thoughts. That's okay. Doing a wee is not a sexual experience for me. We're good. For now. I've got so many holes. That's what she said. I know, which one to go for? Not that one. So it's 10 holes. Are you sure? Did you actually, it's okay, we won't list them. I'm just going to have to believe you. I don't want to really think about it too much. But it's probably a few too many. Well, it's definitely one too many. Hello to Tove. Welcome, and I'm glad you made it back home from work. How did work go? It's nice to see you. Yeah, and I missed one. 12 points worse. Yeah, I'm going to say experience matters with surgery. That's what it is. Experience matters. Yeah, thousands of doing the procedure, doing the procedure thousands of times and perfecting it and getting better at it and just being able to just do it in your sleep almost. Although I really hope he wasn't asleep when he did it. Yeah, that's going to make a difference. As opposed to somewhere like Norway, where I do know that the surgeon does not perform that many, maybe once a week. And yeah, so that's not as good. And also, I think he's a massive cock, so there's also that. Not in a good way. No sexy thoughts. Okay, I've only got, sorry, what's this? Lucy, please don't. I've got 10 holes. Be that. That sounds like something for OnlyFans. See the amazing Maya and her 10 holes. Which one would you like to look at this time, boys? Stop it. Thank you, Tove. You're looking well. It's good to see you. But wait, they let you have a discharge. I did so many discharges on my discharge. I don't want to get too gross. Actually, fuck it. I'm assuming you're familiar with this channel and the general tone, so I am gonna be gross, because there's a lot of grossness involved in this situation. You should have seen the floor. You should have seen I should have taken a photograph. I didn't take one, I forgot. But it looked like I'd killed an animal, It looked like I'd literally butchered a dog in this room. and the carcass and stuff was gone, but the blood was still here. It was, there was danger of slippage. There was just splatters everywhere. Just because I was I was getting up, I had to keep getting up off the bed, and I had to keep going and getting my pills and going to the freezer, and then I needed water, and then I had to find the remote for the aircon, and then I had to find something else, and then I had to go to the bathroom, and, and all these things. And at no point did I have any knickers on. Yeah, because I was, it was beyond me at this point. This was yesterday. This was yesterday when I just got back. Throughout the day, I was not having a good time. I was really, really tired, really, really down. Couldn't really think about how I could put pants on with a panty liner, and I was just walking around naked, and so it just looked like I'd butchered a dog on the floor. So it's cleaned up now. The cleaner came in recently. The cleaner came in about an hour ago, and I mean, I think she's probably seen it all before. Honestly, she didn't bat an eyelid. She just got on with her job. She got her mop out, and it's spotless now. Thank God. And I was like, sorry, but she was like, this is normal. This is fine. So. Yeah, so there's been some discharges, and there still are discharges. Right now I have managed to get pants on, knickers. I've got, oh, you can see them actually, I think. Are they these? Or are they? To run out. And we're a few days into this situation, so that's not good. But yeah, I'm trying to keep things. I'm at the point now where I can sort of sort myself out, keep myself clean. I'm starting to be able to, do basic tasks like put pants on. Go me. So yeah, progress, baby steps. Oh yeah, all the fun and joy of a calf. You've had one too, I guess, all points first, have you? Loose Llewellyn, never had one. Jealous. Undead, you'll have one if you get your GRS. Undead, yep, and not the most pleasant of experiences. The nurse drew blood, putting mine in the, and then laughs, saying that doesn't happen often. Oh, fuck. Nurses. Some nurses are evil. Honestly, the nurses here so far, pretty much, without exception, have been angels. They've been absolute fucking angels. Yeah, they've been brilliant and lovely and kind and courteous and understanding and patient and so helpful and just really nice and happy. And I can't say enough about the nurses here. They are absolute angels. But I know that they're angels because I can contrast it with other nurses who I've met Istanbul, who have been devils. So, yeah. Sometimes you're not lucky, but they're all so great. Work was literally a non-event. Glad to be done and be able to join. Yeah, I'm glad to have you, Tov. 2 more points. Well, it's like 2:30 a.m. on my side of the world, so I wish you well and smooth recovery. Good night. Yes, good night. 2:30 is quite late. Where's that? Is that what it is in the States right now? Is that no? I don't know. Okay, can everyone tell me your time, please? Tov, what's your time? What's everyone's time? Because here it's 25 to 2 in the afternoon. And that means I'm 5 hours ahead of Norway, so that's going to be, I mean, it's in the morning. I understand that I understand I'm in the morning in the UK, but I don't. And I'm kind of guessing that, yeah, in the on the west coast of the US, it's probably going to be early, very early morning, so I can understand that. But thanks for joining. Take care. It's nice to know, says Lucy, you're angelic and holy. Meja, 10 holes is very holy. Is 10 holes a good hole number? Cool. Or is that eyes? I think, are you not thinking of eyes? I should have 10 eyes on, shouldn't I, if I'm going to be an angelic angel? Tove. Oh my god, a discharge floor photo would be great. Chaser repellent. It would, wouldn't it? Didn't get it. Forgot. It's like the best photos are the ones you don't get sometimes. Because I wasn't in a state to do it. Yeah, okay, Tove, it's 2:35 for you in the morning. That's early. Thanks for staying with me. But if you're, if you need to go to bed, I'll understand. 2:30 is early. But also, if you want to stay, that's going to be super cool. Lucy Llewellyn, 2:30 a.m. will be Eastern Standard Time. Eastern. Yeah, exactly. The Eastern next to the Atlantic, yeah. New York and stuff. Bye, Tove, which is pretty normal for me. Yeah, because you get home. We got a new follower, Geobren. Cool. Thanks for the follow, Geobren. I'm not getting sound. And maybe that's a good thing, because I don't have headphones in, and it might start going, feedback. But I saw it. So if I miss one, someone tell me in the chat. But I saw that. Thank you. Yeah, so you don't get off work until 2 a.m. Gosh, so it's quite late, isn't it, that? It's quite late. It's a long day. Well, when do you start? I don't know, but it's a late end. Lucy, I just said good night to my bestie who is in that time zone. Okay, so you know. But Lucy, what's it in the UK right now? I guess it's 20 to 8 in the morning. Is that right? I don't know. Or Eastern Daylight Time. Yeah, whatever. Daylight. It's winter, whatever. Yeah. Geobren, hi. Congratulations. Thank you, Geobren. If you have any questions about my new vagina, then you are welcome to ask. If that is something that is of interest to you, I can understand if it's not, because it's quite a specific subject matter. But you're also welcome to just tag along and just see what happens. I just got to warn you that my energy levels are obviously not 100%. I should drink water. Also, my mod's not here. My beautiful mod Aurelia, who's really good at reminding me to drink and stuff. She's not here. She's not modding. So I'm going to do my own modding. Shit. I don't even fucking know how to... So hold on, how do I ban someone? I'm just going to quickly see if I can ban someone. Here we go. I can delete the message. I can time out. I can unban. There you go. I got the bonus. Thank you. Oh, I am getting sound. Okay, I got that sound. I don't know. Well, I don't know what that's going on. I haven't put the music on either because fuck it. You've got the calming sounds of the air conditioning. I can give you a little tour of my... Oh, no, I can't, can I? Because I can't reach the bloody camera. I mean, I could get up, but I'm not going to bother. It took me enough effort to set up, so, we're done. I'm just gonna veg here now, thank you. But thanks for the reminder to hydrate. And as I was saying, I don't have a mod, so I'm going to have to do this myself. If anyone wants to be a mod, if anyone knows that they're going to be sticking around for a while, I will promote you to mod so you can do it for me. I'm happy to let you do that. If anyone wants to step up to the plate and do me a solid, that would be awesome. Just let me know. I need to breathe. I need to breathe a bit. That's what I need to do. It's 7:40 in the morning. So I got it right. 22:08. I got it right. Cool. That was kind of a guess, but that was right. Good. It's an 8-hour day. I start at 6 p.m. Yeah. So you have an interesting schedule, I guess. Like like your day schedule. When I had follicle relocation surgery, says Undead, I had the surgeon take photos of the incision he'd done on the back of my head. The gash was ear to ear and down to my skull. He called me weird. He called you weird. Lol. That's weird that he called you weird. He's the surgeon doing it, and like, you should have just called him weird back, because he's doing it. He's the one doing it. Don't put up with that shit. And also, same. I had when I had my FFS at facial team back in November 2021. They look for the best transplant site, which is the area of the head that's got the most hair follicles per square centimeter. And apparently it was like it was like the back of the head around this area. So that's where they took it from. And so it's a simultaneous thing. So what they do is they're gonna get to my eyebrows anyway, right? And they go through the head, they go through the hairline. So instead of some girls are lucky and they have it here or whatever, and they just peel back this bit, but mine were right here, so they basically started here, cut out a segment, and then put that aside and did all the hair transplanty stuff. Meanwhile, they went all the way forwards to my brow line and then started shaving my brow. I was aware of none of this, thank God. But that's what they did. It's fucking amazing. And then they put it back again, stitched it up. I've got stitches there. I got like a big stitch line there. You cannot see it, and I can't really feel it. It's, again, it's medical fucking science, and it's very clever. And now I don't look like a man. Thank fuck. So yeah, Undead, same, sort of same. Not quite the same, but similar. But don't put up with that. Just call him weird back. I'm actually at the western tip of EST. Western tip. Oh right, so at the point where it changes. Yeah. Lucia, yes, I like being silly by quoting the Department of Redundancy Department when it comes to AM in the morning. What did you say? It's 7:40 AM in the morning. Oh, I see. That's redundant. You just wasted a bunch of words there. Oh my God, you wasted so many words. What was the point of that? You had to spend an extra, at least, 5 seconds typing that. That's so redundant. What do you like? I didn't notice, and no one cares. I don't usually wake up until 10 to 11 or 11 in the morning, which is fair enough, understandable. And that weird for the fact I wanted pictures before he closed it up. Oh right, I don't think that's weird. I don't think that's weird actually either. I think that's just I'm interested. It's your body. It's your, you want to document it, you want to see, I think it's fascinating. I think it's absolutely fascinating. And getting a glimpse into, places where you don't usually get to see, I'm 100% with you. I think that's a cool thing to do. I don't think that's weird, right? I think that's inquisitive, and it shows you've got a curious mind, and I think it's a sign of intelligence. And I think that him saying that's weird is weird. I think he's weird. Again, I stand by the fact. You should have just said, no, you're weird. You're weird. Give me the goddamn photos. Dear Bren, I have a consult with facial team in November when they come to Sydney, and you're on the waiting list for my GCS surgery. Cool, dear Bren, cool, nice one. I'm assuming gender confirmation surgery, and I'm assuming it's what's the phrase? Male to female, which is, I don't like that phrase. I can't think of another one, but cool. That's cool, Gio Bren. You are going to have, honestly, you're going to have a good time. Right? That sounds funny, doesn't it? But my time at facial team, I will never forget it. You're basically you're gonna get a consult, so it's not a done deal yet. But if you do decide to go to facial team, then you will be in the top quality hands. They are expensive. They're expensive for a reason. It's because they are one of the best. I stand by this. They took such good care of me from beginning to end. The Hotel Marbella, the hotel that they had to deal with, is lovely and idyllic. It's in the old town. You'll be surrounded by a community of trans people, of trans women, who are all going through the same thing as you, or various stages. Some will be ahead, some will be behind, I'll always remember it with absolute fondness. It's the surgery's not easy, the recovery's not easy. It's honestly, the recovery. This is an unasked question, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway. The recovery from my facial surgery I think it's worse than this. Now, I mean, obviously this hasn't finished yet. It's ongoing, but certainly the initial recovery, the initial few days after my facial surgery, was a lot worse than the initial few days after recovery from this. And I'll tell you why. So firstly, the pain management thing, and I was on drugs and stuff for my GCS, was brilliant. And so I didn't really feel much. I was numb. I was in good moods. I was high on morphine. I don't know what I was, but it was all good. And also, it was separate because it's down there. So anything that is uncomfortable or not, or painful or whatever, it's down there, and that's not me. That's not where I am. I'm here, right? So I don't know if you know where I'm going with this. When you have facial surgery, they do it here. Obviously, they do it to your face, and this is where we live. This is where our perceptions and this is where we are. And when you're in pain here, when you're uncomfortable here, I mean, I had a lot done. I don't know how much you're getting done, but I had a rhino and also lip lift and also jawline, brow, and a bunch of shit. And so I was in a lot of discomfort. Again, the pain was reasonably well managed, but it's just the difficulty breathing. I couldn't sleep because I couldn't breathe, and there was blood and fluid. I don't want to put you off. Like, seriously, do it. It's the best thing I ever did. But I just want to point out that the recoveries, that initial few days of recovery was tough. And so far, I think that this is going to be a longer recovery, and it's going to be more drawn out. But I think that on interesting, because everyone says, GRS, that's the big one. That's when you do everything, because some girls. So because I did my nose and my lip lift, and my jaw. It just meant that my breathing passages, and I had the strap, and just being able to breathe was an issue. And that's not good. That's not a good situation. If you're having difficulty breathing, you know, that's not fun. So if you don't maybe have all those things, or you don't have them all at once, perhaps you have them in stages, I don't know if that's better, but I don't know, then maybe the recovery is going to be easier. But anyway, that's my experience. But I got everything done all at once, and oh my god, it was fucking hard. That was probably the hardest thing I've done. It was both the hardest and most difficult time of my life, and it was also the most amazing and incredible experience of my life, because when the bandages come off, you recognize yourself for the first time in so long, and it's magical. It's I mean, this is cool, but this is cooler. This is cooler. Anyway, Tove, that's so wild. Your head was quite literally out of its wrapper. What? Yeah. My head was out of its wrapper. Yeah. When you have facial surgery and they take those bandages off. That experience, and even though, because also you'll be swollen, like, you know, you'll look like shit. Honestly, you'll look like fucking shit, but you'll look like a shit woman. You won't look like a shit man. And then obviously as it recovers and the swelling goes down, and it takes many months as it recovers, you know, and every day, every week just gets a little bit better. It's magical. It's a magical experience, because it's not that you're seeing yourself for the first time. It's you're seeing yourself again as you were before puberty, and you're like, oh, this is so familiar, and this is, you know, this is something I've lost, and I've got it back again. So I'm excited for you. I don't know if maybe you won't choose facial team. Maybe you'll choose someone else. It doesn't matter. Just, you know, you're going to have some fun times and hard times, but it's worth it. It's so worth it. Wasting words. What is this? The aristocracy. Yeah, no, please don't waste words in the chat. If you do waste words, I may have to ban you for a few minutes. You know, because what Lucy did, I mean, seriously, she said it's 7:40 a.m. in the morning, right? Ridiculous. Giobren, thanks for the honesty. It's nice to hear a real account of what goes on. This is my experience. It's not the universal experience. I mean, you know, I can't speak for everyone. This is my experience. These are my but I'm not lying. This is how it really was for me. Hopefully that's helpful for you. I'll be happy if it is. And if you have any more questions on that or on my vagina, then please just let me know. I'm gonna drink some more water. Come on, girls, cousin guys, you are not taking care of me. You gotta hydrate your streamer. Hydrate your streamer. Press the button. Click on hydrate streamer. Hydrate streamer. It's very important, especially now. There you go. It's no good doing it after I told you that. Come on, people. Keep up. I'm such a stupid bitch, aren't I? I really am. It's amazing that I have any followers. Honestly, sometimes I am amazed at them. Especially when I'm not even making Lego. It's like anyone who's here for the Lego building is going to be seriously disappointed. But I think that's just genuine. That's just the Lego building's not what I mean, that's not what this is about. It's never been what this channel is about. It's like the Lego building's cool. I enjoy it. we have some fun building Lego, don't we? We do, and the final set looks good and all this kind of stuff, but yeah, it's not what this is about. Right, a friend of mine had the upper and lower lids done. Eyelids? So that's a blepharoplasty. That sounds wrong, but I think it's right, a blepharoplasty. Had the upper and lower lids done. They said the recovery was horrid. And to be fair, they looked like they'd done 20 rounds with Tyson. Yeah. I think one of the older women who was at facial team, who I befriended, well, we became friends. She had that done as well. Just the upper one. I think she just had the upper lids, not the lower. I think she just had upper. And she didn't look too bad. Not 20 rounds. Maybe 10. Maybe 5-10 rounds with Tyson. But honestly, all of us looked like we'd had a massive fight. I mean, my head was the size of a pumpkin. And the same texture. I mean, looking back on those photos, I was so happy, right? I was so happy because the bandages were off, and I was like, "Whoa! Look at my face! I'm a beautiful lady now." But looking back, I was like, "No, you're looking pretty shocking." But it didn't matter. It didn't matter. It's a good job. Yeah, it's a good. Lucy says it's a good job I didn't volunteer for nodding. Then, if you're gonna want to time me out for wasting words, modding, not nodding. If you're gonna want to time me out for wasting words, wastefully making a waste. Yes, because then I'd have to kick you or ban you, and then you wouldn't be my mod. No one stepped up. But honestly, if you want to be my mod, just be my mod. Because the thing is, when transphobia happens, and this is a really good one for that, right? Because some transphobes going to see the title of this channel. I've just had a GRS, if they know what that means, ask me anything. And then we're like, oh, brilliant. Oh, yeah. You're just still going to be a man. You're just still a man. You're a man. It's, I feel like, I've got a target on my head right now, and the vultures are swarming. And when they come in, if they come in, I'm just going to start laughing. I'm going to start just like, I'm not going to necessarily be able to deal with it, because I'm just going to laugh at them and think, and I just get kind of giggly. I just get too giggly. And fail to function, and I won't be able to ban them, and they'll be like just messing up the chat and stuff. So if anyone can keep a cool head, and it's really easy, all you have to do is click this. When you're a mod, you can activate some extra buttons on the chat, and you can literally do, one of them is just ban, and you just click on ban, and it's gone. I'll demonstrate on you, Clusie. Look, I'm just gonna ban you. No, I'm not. But it's pretty straightforward. But it's up to you. But also, Lucy, that was another terrible waste of words. I can't believe it. I don't even want to think about the redundancy in that. That was a non-optimal sentence. You do realise that was non-optimal. It looked brutal. And it says it looked brutal. My face, it was brutal. Or you're talking about your friend's face, which I can also assume was brutal. Did you see any of my fairly recent post-FFS pictures? What I did on Twitter, I deleted all my pre-FFS photos. I just went through every single one. Because even though I was on HRT and stuff, and there were changes, and I was documenting it all, and I was kind of happy to do that. I also just thought, no, because there's this period. Certainly for me, not for every girl, but again, because I'm a late transitioner, there was the period for me where I had a bunch of photographs where I was trying my absolute best. I was trying my best, but they weren't up to scratch, and I wasn't happy to keep them up, because I was in this kind of, it's like the uncanny valley, it's like the uncanny valley if you're familiar with that, where you've got, someone who looks perfectly normal, and then it dips down into like, what the fuck's going on there? And then it comes back up again. And it's sort of like male and female. It's when you transition. And you go through this period where it's like, what's going on there? And I had that. I had that a lot. And I was, looking back, I was like, it's the awkward early transition phase. I got rid of all those photos. And some of those post-FFS photos aren't great either, right? But they are me. Swollen and looking dodgy as fuck. But they are a much better representation of me and who I am. What I do is I do put timeline photos on. I'm talking about Twitter now, mostly. Instagram as well a bit. But I do put old me, find a half decent picture, old me, looking all manly, and then I find a modern picture, looking all feminine and nice and beautiful, and I tried and I put them next to each other, and I'm happy to do that because I think that's really inspirational. I think that helps people. I think that helps people who are in the pre-phase, like really early pre-phase, who think, oh no, I couldn't possibly transition because I'll never be beautiful. And honestly, I am literally the antidote for that, because I had a manly face. I looked like a man. And yes, I spent a lot of money because I had it. I had the luxury of that. But it is possible. It's not like it's not like it's not possible. If you can do it, then do it. Or don't. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but do it. Build your own vagina. What? I don't know what's that in reference to, but I think that probably I wouldn't have been able to do as good a vagina as the doctor. Are you talking about Lego? Are you talking about building? No, because I can't do that either. I don't have all my boxes and my all my Lego bits everywhere. I don't have enough pieces, and I'd need to get loads of Lego in order to even attempt that. I suppose I could build I could build it on LDD, but I'm not going to. I think I am going to do some LDD building actually. Sorry, not LDD. Sorry, not LDD. Lego Digital Designer. That's what I used to use. Now I use Studio, Stud.io. Let me just put that in chat. This is what I use to build virtual Lego. It's very cool. That's a URL, so just click on that and it'll come up with the software. If you want to build some virtual Lego, then download that and have some fun. You never run out of pieces. It's cool. So I might do some of that while I'm here. I might even stream it if you're really, really lucky. We'll see. You can make me a mod if you want, but I don't manage to be around for your streams. Lucy, this is just for this one. This is just for this stream because I don't have any mod on my stream right now. So it's just for this stream. Okay, this is not a lifetime commitment, girl. It's just for this stream. Oh, sorry, I should have made that more clear maybe. Literally, I just need a mod for this stream. Just in case, just in case we get attacked. So I will, if that's okay. Are you happy for me to do that? I will. Just confirm in chat that you're happy for me to do that. Undead. Unfortunately, I'm at work and will be in transit in an hour. Otherwise, I'd have offered as a mod on, as I mod on other channels for friends. No problem, Undead. Don't worry. If you can't do it, you can't do it. It's fine. I understand. No, only for people who can do it. And as I say, it's literally just for this stream. It's not forever. Although, you know, I mean, if you know, I might just keep you on as a mod, just in case, because, you know. But it doesn't mean that you've got to commit. You don't have to have a commitment, and if you don't want to be, I'll take you off as a mod at the end. Lucy said, oh no, hold on, plus mobile signal here in the office is not great. I have you on audio only. That's bullshit. You don't get to see me in my beautiful, cozy, sweaty. Oh no, they're not that bad actually. They're not that bad. But this is a very cozy outfit. It's perfect for my. It's a set as well. It's a set. So outfit check. I mean, this is a good one. So this is like a super cozy top, super cozy little shorts. They seem to fit better for some reason. And you know, despite the catheter and the massive swollen, I'm not going to get into that. But that they still fit better. So that's kind of cool. I'm looking forward to getting some tight shorts. Tight shorts. No sexy thoughts, no sexy thoughts, no sexy thoughts, no sexy thoughts. Diarrhea. Okay, where am I? It's so difficult for us late bloomers. It is, isn't it, Lucy? It's bloody bullshit. And as I hinted, and there are a lot of trans girls here, right? There's a lot of trans girls here. I see them everywhere. They're in the lifts, they're at breakfast, they're in the restaurants. You know what? Some of them are fucking beautiful, and they are 20 whatever. And I'm like, oh, God damn it, I'm so happy for you. Slay, girlfriend. I'm not really. I mean, a little bit. I'm a little bit. Met a really nice Norwegian girl this morning. Invited her to sit with me because she was sat on the table over, and she was on her own. So I was like, "Here's my chance." Invited her to sit with me if she wanted to have some company. So we got talking, and you know, she's like, "Where are you from?" "I'm from Norway." No way. I'm from Norway. Well, you know, and I explained, I'm from Norway. I'm English, but I'm from Norway. So Norway. That's immediately we had something in common, as well as the fact that we both had new vaginas. And yeah, and so I asked her, "Oh, how old are you, by the way? If it's okay for me to ask." And she was 27. You know, and she looked beautiful. She was great. And you know, a lot of them are cis-passing. A lot of the girls here are cis-passing. I'm not, but you know, fuck it. And then she asked how old I was, and I said, "I'm 47." And she was like, "What?" "Yeah, I'm 47." "Really?" And I like it when that happens. I do enjoy that. I mean, I hope it carries on. Eventually it's going to stop happening, I think. You know, eventually people are going to be like, "Ooh, fuck, you look old." But I'm going to enjoy it while I got it, right? I'm going to make the most of this. I'm going to fucking milk this situation every opportunity I get, because I know I don't look 47, so I'm gonna milk it. Sorry. I think I deserve to. But yeah, Lucy, going back to what you said, it is difficult for us. It is so difficult for us late bloomers. It is. You know what I'd like to do? My plan, I don't know how feasible it is, but my plan is to become a multi-millionaire, possibly a billionaire, but instead of hoarding the money like, you know, horrible people like Musk and Rowling, I'm going to just give every trans girl I know enough money to scare her first. Late bloomers. I'm going to start with the older ones and going to work down. But I reckon if I had a bunch of money, enough money, because once you've got that kind of money, you don't fucking need it. And what a great thing that would be to do. I don't know. But maybe I'd just become really evil as well. Maybe if I was a billionaire, then suddenly I'd be like, billion, now I need more. Maybe that's what happens to your brain and you just get fucked. But right now, it just seems like a really nice idea. And what a wonderful thing to do. Why can't billionaires do that? Like, what's the fucking point of them? I don't... Anyway, their face, not seen yours. Undead, if you check on my... Actually, the best thing to do is check on my Instagram. Just go into my Instagram and just scroll all the way back on my Instagram and you'll see, I think the very first photo on my Instagram is me coming back and returning home. And my kids had made me this Welcome Home Meja banner that they hung up over the fireplace. And it was really nice. It was really nice, actually. And because I'd been away for quite a while. That was the longest I'd ever been away from them. This is going to be this is going to take that record. And I miss them so much already. But yeah, that's going to be a photo from very early on after my facial surgery. So you'll see the difference. I think it'd be interesting for you. You'll see a big difference, honestly. Instead of this, it'd be like, whoop. Who can resist? You must be going to my Instagram right now. I can feel it. I can feel someone checking my Instagram. In a different way, says Lucy, to how it is so difficult for younger folk. I'm not saying it's worse for us all. There's just different challenges. So I understand. And I understand the complexities of the situation. It's definitely not black and white. It's never just, if you're a young transitioner, you got it made. It's never just that, because everyone's got problems, right? For example, they may have unsupportive parents, and unfortunately, that's something that happens quite a lot. They don't have financial security. They don't have... they don't have perhaps a job, or at least a secure job. They may be kind of working. They may be working at a Burger King or whatever, and then they start transitioning, and it could be just really, really difficult, and they end up not employed anymore. Burger King, whatever, Pizza, I don't know, whatever. But there's a bunch of variables there, which means that it's not easy for young transitioners, and I know this. And also, even transitioning at school, which is obviously the ideal thing, right? That's what I wish I could have done. I would have fucking loved to get on hormone blockers at school, but that's not an easy thing to achieve, is it? Even nowadays, it should be straightforward, but. Hormone blockers at school, and then hormones at, is it 18? Is it 18 that you can start, or is it 16? I don't know. It should be 16, whatever. But, it's not without its problems. However, I think it's preferable. I still think it's preferable. I still think that, because if you do that, then you don't need to go through the surgeries. So you don't need to have a career, build up a huge nest egg, remortgage the house, spend all your money on surgeries, go through these painful procedures with recovery times and complications, and then come out of it and still look like a fucking, my shoulders are too big, So I won't pass. I will never pass. It's fine. I'm a trans woman. I'm a beautiful trans woman. That's what I am. That's what I got to come to terms with. But I am a trans woman, and I will not pass for a cis woman. I mean, some people say I do, but I don't believe them. So So yeah, it's not a black and white situation. Of course it's not. But if you can do it early, do it. If you can do it, if you're in a position to do it early, and you're wondering and you're thinking, oh, maybe I'll do it later. Maybe I'll do it in my 30s. Just do it now if you can. If you can, do it now. Because you get hips as well and everything. You get fucking hips. Anyway. In a different way to how it is so difficult for younger folk, I'm not saying it's worse for us older, it's just different challenges. I think it is worse for us olders. I don't think it's like both sides are equal. I think it is worse for us oldies. And I think that us oldies also have various other privileges, like we may have had successful careers and all these kinds of things. We may have children, right? That's a big deal. But still, look, this is my opinion. Take it or leave it. I still think transitioning early is absolutely the preference. It's not easy. Of course it's not easy. But it is the best time to transition. If you can do it, you can B&Q it or something. And if you can't B&Q it, then you can DIY it. And that's basically sometimes the only option in the UK, right? Nemo's here. Morning, Mayor. Hope you are doing well. You know what? I'm doing all right. It's 8 days post surgery. And I'm feeling okay. I couldn't run a marathon, I don't think, right now. Not sure I'm up for the gym yet. I can basically get down to the restaurant for breakfast. That's about it. And I can also lie here on this bed and talk shit for a while. But thank you. I'm doing okay. I'm alive. That counts for something. Lucy, studio, the tool to help you design your perfect Lego stud. No sexy thoughts. Diarrhea. Okay, I'm gonna mod you. Ban you? No, how do I mod you? Okay, hold on. Oh, I need to type it in, don't I? Mod. Lucy. Lucy, why do you have such an annoying last name? Can you change it? That's very inconvenient of you, honestly. I think that's right. Did I do it? Yeah, I did it. Cool. I think I did it. Lucy, you are now a mod. Don't worry about the name. You can keep it. I managed. Okay, mod me. We have the moderating powers of moderation that moderators have. That is so redundant. I mean, there's power in redundancy, in that, there's no question that I understand what you're trying to say there. Like, there's no ambiguity. But I can't help but think you could also have used less words. Talking to Bruce Willis, I see trans girls. That's what it is. And Bruce Willis is like, well, I just see cis women. Wait up, man. It's just normal women here. What are you talking about? There's I mean, there's lots of beautiful women here, but trans girls, yeah, they're trans. Tove, I'm gonna go get some sleep. It's been fun hanging out. Have a good rest of your recovery. Thanks, Tove. You go get some good sleep. You have earned it. And thanks for popping in. This is not going to be my last stream here. It's going pretty well. So far, I've dropped 2.5% of my frames. That's not bad. It's not bad. I think that's reasonable. So, and this is hotel Wi-Fi. So, if that's the case, I think we might be able to do this. You know, I think this might be a go. We might be able to be doing some streams while I'm here. Because as I say, I'm here for a while. So, it would be nice to not let my channel, you know, fade into obscurity completely. Oh, by the way, some news on that. August, which isn't that far away, is it? It will be my stream anniversary. So, and I'll be here. So we'll celebrate that. And also at that point, I'm going to apply for the Lego Ambassador program. Fingers crossed. It's the point where you can become a Lego ambassador and they'll start sending you shit for free. Which is the dream, obviously. I don't know if I'll get it. I don't know if they'll look at my channel and think, what the fuck is this? This is shit. And also, how many viewers? That's nothing. And also, she's got an annoying voice. So they may just, you know, negative. Not negative. What would they stand? What would they stand? Denied. They deny, you know. But I've got to try. Of course, I've got to try. So if I can become a Lego ambassador, that would be amazing. So that's what I'm gonna do in August. So I'm gonna like do that here. I guess they won't send me stuff here to Thailand. Huh. I don't know how that works. I don't know how any of it works, honestly. But I imagine they'll helicopter it in. That's probably how it works. Okay, I think it's mostly 18 for starting on HRT. It's mostly 18, isn't it? Oh, but you know, if you DIY it, it's not 18. It can be less. Lucy, okay. Oh, definitely preferable to start as early as possible. Yeah, I mean, I guess Lucy. I guess that's not what were we. I sort of changed the goalpost there, didn't I? That's on me. We weren't really talking about when it's preferable. Of course, it's preferable to start early, isn't it? That's obvious. It's just, it's never easy, I think, is the thing. And so, and every situation is different. Look, if you've got supportive parents, if you've got a supportive school and teachers, and your classmates are all like super cool and like, you know, modern kids, and a lot of them are fucking cool, right? Yeah, new generation. Trans, yeah, that's cool. Whereas if I tried to do that when I was you know, at high school, they would have probably beaten me up to a bloody pulp. And you know, they tried anyway. And I didn't even say I was trans. But I think. Yeah, so if you've got all these like support systems, your family's cool, your doctors are cool, you can either do it privately or DIY it, or, I mean, you know, I guess NHS isn't an option because it's absolutely fucked. But if you're in America, for example, if you're in a good state in America and you can just do informed consent, or you can get your parents to help you out with that, all these things. It can be okay. I mean, I think it can be actually a really, really okay process. It you know, still not easy, but not the nightmare that it could be if all of those things are not green checked. Unsupportive parents, transphobic parents, religious fundamentalist parents, you know, conversion therapy. Have you thought about just being a gay boy? All these things, yeah. Hey, you follow it. Satan, my ninjas, is now following me. Thank you, Satan, my ninjas. Thanks for the follow. This is not the usual format, but it is a stream. It's a stream of sorts. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so we're in agreement on early transition is definitely better. It's just, I think on a case-by-case basis is when it's like easier. So for example, as a late transitioner, my situation, again, it was pretty good because I'd managed to line up a bunch of ducks in a, what's the fucking phrase? I lined my ducks up in a row. That sounds wrong. It also sounds biz speak. I don't like it. Fuck it. But you know what I mean. I had a plan. And I fucking did it. Lucy says, and Nemo agrees, indeed, transition earlier is best. Lucy says, I was trying to diminish the challenges of younger folk while talking about our challenges as late bloomers. I know. We yeah. I think we've, maybe you carry on talking about that, but hopefully I've clarified my position. I think we're all in agreement right here. I don't think there's nothing controversial here. Oh gods, I wish I had hips. I got hips, but they cost me an arm and a leg. I used to have 3 arms and 3 legs, but I had to get rid of them. So now I've only got 2 arms, 2 legs, but I do have hips. But they're still not. Look, I got hips, and I think these hips are pretty good. But my waist to hip, no, it's my. Okay, so if I wear a corset, my waist to hip ratio is pretty good. And also depending on clothing and stuff, it looks good. But then there's some stuff I wear, and I don't know if this is true for like every cis woman, but there's some stuff I wear and it definitely doesn't work. It doesn't work as well. And I think, look, honestly, generally, my proportions aren't quite right. And I'm sort of in between, you know. And also my upper body is just too big. So even though I've got the hips, my upper body sort of fucks it up for me. If my upper body was smaller, and then my whole rib cage was smaller, my whole abdomen was smaller, then we'd be good. We'd be good. But that's because I transitioned too late. And there's no real solution for that, you know. There's not any that looks satisfying to me. Glad to hear you're doing, and anyway, I don't have any money left, so fuck it. I'm glad to hear you're doing well and that you are mobile. I am semi-mobile. I haven't got up from this bed during the stream. I have no plans to, but I will do at some point. Do I need a wee? So I'm bladder training. Did I explain this already? I can't remember. I said something about it, didn't I? It means I've tied off my catheter so it doesn't go through. I don't think that's going through. No, it isn't. Which means that my bladder fills up with wee, and then I do need to release it at some point. So I think I'm okay. The great thing about this actually is that I don't need to go on a break. I actually don't need to go on a break to do a wee. I'm just going to say, I'm just going to do a wee. Click. Doing a wee. But I think I'm okay for now. I should just wear the catheter when I do streams from now on. No more breaks. Oh dear. Jay. Who's Jay? What? Jay, what? Why use fewer words when you can multiply the numerousness to increment the number of words for plurality of verbiage? Just stop it now. Stop it. That's just silly. It sounds like it's good use of English though. I do like the way you've formed that sentence. Congratulations on the forming of the English sentence. However, it also kind of makes me want to kind of vomit. It's like I appreciate the effort, but also don't do that. So how long are you going to be over there? When will you return home? I'm going to be here until the 7th of September. And then I fly, that's when my flight is. Actually, no, I think my flight is actually on the 8th, but it's like just after midnight on the 8th. So that's going to be a long day. So I'll check out on the 7th, go to the airport, hang around at the airport for hours as I do. That's just like my fucking life. And then I will fly home. Business class, baby. That's the last of my money. That's the last of my money. Yes, forgot to say, I'm going to be starting my own regular stream every Monday at 12:30 UK time. From this coming Monday, we'll be developing a puzzle game for computer and mobiles. Hey, that's cool. That's cool, Lucy. That sounds really super interesting. What are you using? Are you using Unity? Are you using Unreal? Are you using I can't remember anything else. Are you just doing it native? Are you just gonna give me the deets, girl? So that's 12:30 UK time. That's in the afternoon. Lucy, I know that's in the afternoon because if you'd have said 00:30 UK time, that would have been in the morning. First time chat from Say to My Ninjas. Trans guy from New Jersey trying to buy online Ukrainian cigarettes. How are we doing, chat? That's an interesting situation that you've got yourself into. Trans guy. So firstly, welcome to my channel. Thank you for joining me, trans guy from New Jersey. Satan My Ninjas. Is there something you'd like to call me? Because Satan My Ninjas is a bit of a mouthful. No sexy thoughts, diarrhea. I'm not allowed to think sexy thoughts, okay, but it keeps happening. So I apologize for that. I also apologize for my inappropriateness. That is also sometimes just the way it happens. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing, chat? Everyone say hello to Say to My Ninjas. And good luck trying to buy online Ukrainian cigarettes. I have no idea why you're trying to do this. Are you from Ukraine and you missed your brand of Ukrainian cigarettes? Lucy Llewellyn, it's not the usual format, but it is what it is. It is what it is. That's BizSpeak. BizSpeak. Let's circle back to that and put a pin on it. It is what it is. You're back. What? You're gonna fly back the same day. I'm flying back from my girlfriend in Denmark. Cool. You're going to Denmark. I know someone in Denmark and she's usually here. It's Aurelia. She lives in Denmark. If you get a chance, maybe you can hook up and have a coffee with Aurelia. She's lovely, by the way. I've met her in person and, she's lovely. Yes, Denmark. I know you meant Denmark. It's okay. I'm gonna be obscure and use Hex. Oh, Hacks. What? Aurelia, just to resubscribe for 10 months. Hello, my beautiful friend Aurelia. We were just talking about you. Maybe you saw it. I don't know. But thanks for the resubscription and thanks for resubscribing for 10 whole months. That's a big commitment. I will, oh no, now I have to continue streaming for 10 whole months. Don't worry, I will. This is the start. This is still the start. I have big plans. I have big plans for this channel. You probably can't tell from this setup that I've got. This isn't the professional setup I normally have, but honestly, anyone who's new to this, and you're thinking that this is the usual format, it's not. I'm in a hospital. No, I'm not in hospital. Sorry. I'm in a hotel room. I was in hospital yesterday. I'm in my hotel room. I'm recovering from GCS. This is a GCS. That's gender confirmation surgery, also called GRS, which stands for genital reconstruction surgery. which I think is maybe I think I quite like that one. It's a bit more scientific and a bit more descriptive. It's also called SRS, which is sex reassignment surgery. And that's not my favourite one. But anyway, there's loads of acronyms. Basically, I've got a pussy. It's quite sore. I used to have a penis. That was completely useless. So ask me anything. If you've got any questions, ask me anything. But normally I'm in my Lego room. I make Lego. The chat is basically the same, but it looks a bit different. I've got fluorescence and stuff. You know what I mean? It's well good. It's well cool. Right. So what are you talking about? I'm going to be obscure and use hacks. Hacks is I don't know what hacks is. And use hacks as the language with the Haxafixel framework. I do not have a clue what that is. You got some links? Send me a link. But that does sound obscure. Why don't you use Unity like everyone else? Jesus, you have to be difficult, don't you? Satan or ninjas is fine. Cool. I will call you ninjas. Hi, lovely Queen Meja. Hello, lovely Queen Aurelia. Good morning. So Aurelia, you are double modding now with Lucy, because Lucy's my mod. She stepped in just in case. But so far so good. Maybe transphobes are more nighttime creatures for the UK. Because this is the UK, and most transphobes, obviously, as we know, UK is transphobia central. Most transphobes are from the UK, and that's where their nest is, maybe they're all, I don't know what they're doing right now. What would they be doing? Crying into the cornflakes, hopefully. Okay. Aha! A real mod arrives. Lucy breathes a sigh of relief. Lucy, you were doing great. You were doing great, Lucy. You didn't do anything, but you were doing really well. So ninjas, it's 3 a.m. right now for me. Oh my goodness! So you're East Coast, US. Now it's just cheaper to buy Eastern European SIGs. and get them delivered. Fair enough. This is the point where I say smoking is bad for you, and it may kill you. In fact, it probably will. But also, I'm also like, if that's what you want to do with your body, go for it. I'm not going to judge. I don't really feel I'm in a position to judge. I think bodily autonomy is extremely important. Even if it's doing stuff that's, really bad for you. As long as you know. As long as you're fully aware. Good morning to Lucy. No, good morning. Sorry. Lucy says good morning to Aurelia. Read that wrong. Aurelia, yay, good morning, even, and yay, 10 months. Yay, 10 months. Thank you so much, Aurelia, that's cool. So Lucy's going to Denmark. I'm going to be in Copenhagen. Never heard of it. Where's that? Is that a little village somewhere? I heard that, thank you, not at all, blushing a bit. Wait, that isn't professional. Wait, that is professional? I'm sorry, I don't know. I need to catch up with chat, I don't know what that means. Aurelia says, not compared to the norm. I don't know. No, sorry. GRS is also, it's probably what I said, but I don't remember what I said. GRS is also, you and your JJ just chilling on a hotel bag, hugs. Yeah, it's me and my JJ. She's got a cold pack on. You know what? I should probably change the cold pack. It's not feeling all that cold anymore. And she likes cold things. So I am going to just change it. But I'm not even bothered with a break, because I'm just going to I'm just going to go to my freezer. So just entertain yourselves for a few seconds and watch me. Oh, look at my energy levels. Fuck's sake. Okay. But exciting things coming up later on stream. Very soon, in fact. I'm gonna untie the knot on my catheter bag, and you're gonna get to watch me fill it up live on stream. It's gonna be fucking wonderful. I spoil you, don't I? I spoil you. I can't get up. There we go. Jesus Christ. The tripod on the laptop is very much in the way. I had to set it up on this side. Actually, did I have to set it up on this side? I'm starting to wonder if I did. I may improve my setup. Shit, sorry. I may improve my setup as the streams go by. That wasn't me burping, by the way. Oh right, I've forgotten to bring my bloody. Yeah, I left this. I need this. Oh. I definitely need a wee. Okay, I definitely need a wee. Alright, so that one goes back into the freezer, along with my ice cream. I'm very much looking forward to eating. Now I'm going to try and get back onto the bed without knocking my Mac off. Oh boy. Oh my god. You know, I think I'm going to have to cancel my entrance to that fucking marathon that I was going to run today. I'm not sure I'm going to make it, honestly. It's a bit late notice for them, but I think I'm just going to have to cancel it. Probably won't get my money back. Oh, okay. Right, so I got a fresh, nice cold ice pack, which I'm going to insert into my vagina. No, I'm going to insert into this. Just imagine. I'm now going to insert this into my vagina live on stream. I would get banned. I imagine I'd get banned at that point. I don't know. That'd be a good way to go, though, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be a good way to go? That would certainly cool things down. Right, that's better. That's better. So, obviously, as you all know, cold presses reduce swelling. I have a very swollen vulva, and I'd quite like it to be less swollen. So I'm trying to keep it cold. I'm trying to switch and swap my ice packs out as much as I can. You know, when I remember. Oh shit! I'm out of water. Fuck shit! I'm gonna have bollocks to hell. I'm gonna get up again. What's that? We have apple juice. Right. So I've got water and I've got apple juice. Fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's from last night, but I think it'll be alright. What was I doing? I'll catch up with you. Right, Lucy says GRS is also used with a different format of gender reassignment surgery, unless I'm just combining my acronyms. Yeah, gender reassignment surgery. And I said genital reconstruction. Did I say genital reconstruction surgery? And then gender reassignment surgery. Yeah, but you're not. That's weird though, because you're not reassigning your gender. Shit. What's sex and gender again? What's the difference between sex and gender? I can't remember. I'm a trans woman, and I can't fuck it. I don't. It always confuses me. I get very easily confused. No, I think I get it, but and so I don't really understand the acronym. If it's gender reassignment surgery, it doesn't make sense. I feel that doesn't make sense. Sex reassignment surgery makes more sense. Genital reconstruction surgery definitely makes more sense. Gender reassignment surgery is very unspecific, because that could be this. That could be this. You know what I mean? It could be do you know what I mean? So yeah, gender confirmation, what's it called? Gender confirmation surgeries, or a smorgasbord of things, which cis people have as well, like hairline things and breast implants, cis women, and a whole bunch of stuff, right? And those are gender confirmation surgeries, aren't they? Gender reassignment surgery. I don't know. What are your thoughts? What's everyone's thoughts? Am I getting it wrong? But I just feel like that doesn't make much sense, honestly. Like, to my mind, that doesn't quite gel. Lucy, Hacksorg and Hacksflix. So, thank you. I'll check that out. I have no idea what any of these things are, so it's always interesting to learn new things. Create cross-platform games easier and free, or with one code base. Sounds good. Hacks4 is here. What's Hacks4? Hacks can build cross-platform applications targeting JavaScript, C++, C#, Java, JVM, Python, all of them. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, that sounds pretty cool, Lucy. I like that. I've not heard of it, and I like the sound of it. I wonder how it compares to some of the more established stuff. It feels like you might be able to get a bit closer to the metal, maybe, than some. But if you could you make Halo with it? I mean, yeah, you could, but could you? So I don't know. We'll see. But it does look pretty cool for your purposes. Because picking the right tool for the right job, very important. I'm a big fan. Sounds like that might make sense. So thanks for the links. They're all asleep after nighttime keyboard warrioring, of course, because they do go through the night quite late on their keyboard warrioring, and it's quite hard work. That it's physically demanding work, so they are probably just and sleeping in their racing car beds. Oh god. It's fun to hate them, but they are very hateable people, aren't they? Let's face it. The UK transphobes need to do effort to be online now. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit early in the morning. So this is a good time to stream this, Ellen. I think this is a pretty good time to stream. Now, obviously, there's a danger of getting late night US transphobes. Or maybe some kind of late afternoon Australian or New Zealand transphobes. But honestly, I don't know. I think we're going to be all right. Let's see what happens. So Lucy, do you want to say a mod, or do you want me to just? I can keep you a mod if you like. It's up to you. But for now, maybe just let Aurelia do her thing, because Aurelia takes screenshots of any transphobia we get, and puts it in the Discord, and then she bans them. And I quite like that. And obviously I wasn't expecting that of you, because I think it's important just to get rid of them. But now Aurelia's here, she can kind of do her. We've got a process, so she can because it's good to keep a record. I think it's important. I like keeping a record. It's a list. It's like Aria's list. I think there should be more Aria's lists. I stayed up a bit too late. 'Twas Veronica's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday to Veronica for yesterday. Hope you had a nice time. Yeah, Copenhagen is about as far from where I live as it can be and still have a land connection. And there's a few expensive bridges to get across as well, aren't there? So, if you drive. Copenhagen is probably not a small village. In English, it's Copenhagen, just a small little capital city. Lucy, did you seriously? Look, I just feel like you're underestimating my vast intelligence right now. Never do that. Also, you definitely didn't pronounce it the Danish way. What? Copenhagen? Yeah, I did. Go on, Aurelia. Tell me what I did wrong. It would basically, because obviously I'm probably pronouncing it in the Norwegian way, or in a more Norwegian way. I don't think, I find it very difficult to mimic Danish actually, because I don't have anything to put in my mouth. Can I just put something in my, if I just did this, there we go. That didn't work quite as well as I'd hoped, but that's how Danish people speak. Okay, I'm fatally insulting my mod right now, and I probably shouldn't do that. It would basically translate to merchant's port if you tried any kind of translation of Copenhagen. Oh, and welcome to the mod team. Power! Don't let it go to your head, Lucy. Old Lady Racing is here. Hello, first time share from Old Lady Racing. Hello. Not going dancing tonight then. No. Because if I started going dancing, there'd be blood on the dance floor. Literally, people would be like slipping and be like, what the fuck? And there'd be broken heads and arms, and you know, they'd stop the music, and then they'd be like, someone got that fucking trans woman off the dance floor. She is pouring blood everywhere. It's gross. I mean, I'd give it a go, honestly, but I'm just a bit worried about the consequences, so best not. Aurelia says, I just reread the article, but welcome, Old Lady Raising, welcome to my channel. I hope the tone of the channel is okay for you so far. It's not for everyone. I just reread the article of the first woman to run in a modern marathon. Yeah. That's super cool. I'm certain you'd get banned. What? Banned? Because I've got a catheter and I'm recovering from surgery? No, I mean, I just wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it the first 100 meters, honestly. So, there's no point. But, you know, on this subject of marathons, can we talk about marathons briefly? There's a trans woman. I don't know if I want to talk about this right now. Can we circle back to this? If someone remind me, if you care to, remind me to talk about this, because it is interesting. I don't know if anyone's following the latest Twitter stuff, but this trans woman is she from Devonshire? Davenport. I think Davenport. She's the woman who ran in the marathon and came, I don't know, 8,000th or whatever. You know, beating 14,000 other, real women. Of course, that was the headline. Trans woman beats 14,000 real women in marathon in the female category. The headline was not trans woman comes 8,000 in female category. Thanks, whoever said that. Thanks. It's keep going. I need that. I do forget, and I really do need it. She got a medal. She gave it back. It was basically everyone gets a medal. It's a well done. You managed to do the marathon. It's you competed medal. I got one of those. I think I got a couple of those for various things. But she gave it back, and she said she felt really bad. And I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess that's that's shit. I get that. And now it sounds like she's trying to become a pick-me. I don't know if anyone's seen this. Have you seen this? She sounds like she's becoming a massive fucking pick-me, and she's trying to. I'm gonna do a wee, right? And then maybe and then I'm gonna get through chat, and then we can maybe circle back because you maybe want to talk about it now, but I need to catch up with chat. So let me just I'm going to do a wee live on stream. I don't know if this is going to break Twitter. Not Twitter. We're not on Twitter. I don't know if this is going to break Twitch's terms of service. I don't see why it should. I'm just doing a wee. Don't mind me. I don't know I'm doing a wee. I can't feel a fucking thing. It's just there was a bit of pressure. And I got to I can't, I got to, I'm bladder training, so I've got to clamp it, and then when I start to feel pressure, I need to release it. This is a medical procedure. This is not for your sexual gratification. I just want to make that absolutely clear. Because I don't know, some people, what am I saying? Of course some people are going to be into this. Hopefully none of you are, though. Ooh, bit of pain. Fucking hate catheters. I fucking hate them. Apparently, I learned something about catheters recently. So apparently, so that the pipe just doesn't fall out, they like inflate a little kind of bulb inside there. So there's a bulb. Obviously, there's a urethral opening, which is quite small, but then the catheter comes in and they inflate like a bulb to keep it in place. Yeah, makes sense. And so when, for example, I put my catheter somewhere and then do something and then forget and walk away and it pulls it, that's why I scream at the top of my lungs, because the bulb is kind of pulling on my whole urethral opening from the bladder side. It's horrendous. I need to not do that, actually. I need to stop doing that, but it's very easy to forget. Wow, that's full. Oh my god. I now need to make a note of what I've done. Oh shit, how am I going to do that? I'm going to open notes here. Bear with me. Hey, you're getting a real behind the scenes on my fabulously glamorous lifestyle. This is a real behind the curtain. Aren't you lucky? I'm going to put it here. So I'm making notes of when I release it and clamp it again. The doctors want to know so that they can. Actually, I don't know why they want to know. I'm getting a phone call, so I'm going to answer it. Hold on. Hello. Yes. Yep, it did. Yes, it did. Okay, how much would that be? Yeah, okay. I mean, it was like unavoidable. Obviously, I'll try to prevent that happening again. But last night I was in no state to be able to do anything. So that was like that was just, emergency procedures. And I'm sure this isn't the first time this has happened. But yeah, no, I mean, I understand. If you can get it out, that would be great. But I understand if you have to charge. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yes, of course, yes. Bye. Oh, just cost myself 500 bahts because I got blood all over a towel. I bet that happens a lot. Still not very good though. 500. What's 500? 500 bahts. Hey, can someone do a translate? Can someone convert 500 Thai bahts to whatever, something reasonable? Krona or pounds or dollars, something, so that I know how much I've just spent. I mean, seriously, I was in no state to be thinking about, oh no, I'm going to make the bath towel dirty. It was an emergency situation. So, okay, she said, please be careful. I am, I do think I'm in a more capable state of mind to be able to, prevent that from happening again. But last night I wasn't. And shit happens. I hope they don't charge me for the sheets. Don't tell anyone, but I think I've made a few spots on the sheets. That's going to be a lot more expensive. But this stays between us, right? What was I doing? Right, I know. Okay, right. Before the phone call, sorry, I know there's people talking, but before the phone call, I had just done my catheter. I need to. That's 500 cc's. So that goes back down there. Oh, I was trying to get in the bag. I've got a very attractive bag to walk around. It just basically makes it look like I've been shopping. Oh, I've just been shopping. Slosh, 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 slosh. I bought myself a bag of wheat. And now I need to make a note. So that was 500. 1500 o'clock, and it was 500 cc's. Cool. Okay. So between 11:20 this morning and right now 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I produced 400. No, what is it? It's going to be milliliters, isn't it? It's going to be milliliters of wheat. Go me. If you want to play along at home, then you're welcome. See if you can beat that. Okay, I'm going to catch you with chat. I think I've done. No, hold on. Have I reclamped? No, I've not reclamped. I got to reclamp. Now I've got to reclamp, otherwise I'm just going to carry on wearing. And I don't want to do that because this bag is fucking full. And I can't just empty it right now. So when you reclamp, you actually try and reclamp in a different place. Because if you keep clamping in the same place, the pipe will, lose integrity. And that is what the fuck is that? That's not a knot. That's not any kind of thing I've seen. Let's try that again. That's better. Cool. Things are going really well. Apart from the towel thing. Cool. Right, where were we? I'm gonna drink some apple juice. Right. Aurelia says, but yeah, we have such plans for the stream. Once May has returned after this recovery. We do. We have plans. Believe it or not, we are capable of making, making plans. I know it doesn't look like it. You just have to trust us on this one. Oh, Lucy Llewellyn says, jag lärde dansk med Duolingo för 17 dagar. Ooh. Don't know the word for... Oh, don't... Well. It could be seti. Set. I might have said it wrong, but fuck it. As long as it sounds right, it's usually right. Oh no, it's nonsense. Shit, I don't know 70 either. I know 70's a funny one. 70's one of those funny ones. Right. Sorry, I'm gonna have to find out because that's gonna annoy me now. That's gonna annoy me. I need to know what 70 is in Norwegian or Danish. It's basically gonna be the same. Translate. I've got on a button. What am I doing? I've got on a button. 70. Oh no, I need to write it. 70, it's translating from English to English, so that's obviously very helpful. City. City. Okay. I was close. It's close enough. City. Which sounds a bit like city. Okay. Halvfjerds. What? Which means halfway to the fourth. Oh my god. Oh no, is Danish numbering just the stupidest thing ever invented by human beings? Is it? Do you have one of those numbering systems? Are you sure? Because halfjerds, that's 70, means halfway to the fourth SNES. So what's the fourth SNES? What's the fourth generation SNES? You've got your Super Nintendo, obviously. You've got your GameCube. You got your Wii. You've got the Wii. Switch. Now what? No, but no, I think I might have missed out some early ones. Lucy Llewellyn Hearts. Gender reaffirming surgery. Oh, Lacey Racing says gender reaffirming surgery. Yes. That's what you think GRS stands for. See, I think GRS. I think the better acronym is genital reconstruction surgery. Sex-born characteristics. Thank you, Aurelia. Gender, mental, emotional characteristics. So, if that's the definition that Aurelia has supplied, which sounds fairly reasonable to me, gender reaffirming surgery, to describe genital reconstruction surgery. This doesn't... Sorry, I don't think it works. Quinn. Reaffirming. My memory is crap and I conflate all the acronyms. Gender reaffirming. But again, that's like that. But that doesn't mean vagina, you know? It doesn't mean vagina. The fourth SNES sounds like an early Nintendo shipping goal. Lucy and me are thinking along the same lines. I've heard gender reassignment surgery a lot and didn't think about it, but now you mention it, Maya, you're definitely right. Yay, I'm definitely right, everyone. We have it officially. I am definitely right. Of course I'm definitely right, Aurelia. Jesus Christ, how could you ever suspect otherwise? I'm very rarely not right. Except when I'm wrong. So I mean, when I'm wrong, I'm not right. But that's rare. I mean, that's rare. Fourth snares. A good example of a professional game made with hacks is Northgard. What is Northgard? I'm typing it in. She's typing into Google. You don't get to see any of this here because I don't have a, you know, because I can't be bothered sending it out. Oh, cool. Oh, I've seen this. I think I've seen this. I don't think it runs on anything that I can play it on. Yeah. But I saw that. That looks quite good. So the art style is quite retro. They made it retro on purpose. So they say. But is it because it's in hacks? PR department. Guys, the game's great, but what the fuck's going on with the graphics? This is I have had a genius idea. What we'll do is we'll say we did it on purpose, which is a good idea. And maybe it's not. Maybe it's perfectly good at doing graphics, and I'm being a dickhead. But that's I need confirmation. Show me a game that's got super AAA graphics and has been made with hacks. Don't worry if you can't, and it's fine. And honestly, fuck graphics, gameplay. Gameplay. If it's a fun game to play and it looks like shit, I will play it. And that's more important. Every single time, it's more important than a game that looks beautiful and is dull as fuck. Every time. And I'd quite like to play Northgard. I just can't. I don't think I've got a Mac. I got a Switch. I got nothing to play on. Yes, so anyway, Lucy says, thank you, Aurelia. I think that's for the, Oh, no, hold on. Oh, no, okay, yeah, okay. Look, a SNES in Danish is a unit of 20. Okay. I'm not liking it. Yeah, like mainland US is what, 10 to midnight to 3:50 a.m. Yeah, it is. So it's a late night viewing for the US crowd right now. We've had some in. Tove was in. To All Points West was in. But they had to go to bed. They had to go to sleep. Which is fine, that's fine. Okay, good idea. I'll try to take screenies too, and I'm happy to stay in mod. Nice one. Aurelia, I'm rebashing transphobes. Knight in not so shining armor, reporting for duty, my queen. Your armor's not so shiny. Hey, but you've got your delivery, haven't you? Haven't you got your new clothing delivery? Which, you've been waiting for. And you got a $25 refund. So, that was cool. That was cool, actually. Good on you. I wouldn't pay the bridge toll to get to Copenhagen. Well, I indirectly would, since I'd be taking the train. So I guess it's included in the ticket, isn't it? But I imagine that bumps the ticket price up. I don't know. It shouldn't do, should it? It should be like trains go for free, because any progressive society should always make it super attractive to use public transport. That doesn't mean that they do, but hey. You silly woman, you amazing silly woman, congrats on the very JJ. Well, I don't know what I did. Laughing, I don't know what I did. I'm too far behind in chat. I'm gonna try and catch up. You bloody fucking did it. I did do it, didn't I? Here we have Kaylee VFX. Hey, it's your online pen pal friend from 40 kilometers away. Hello, Kaylee, it's you. I'm so glad that you joined. Sorry I was late in catching up with the chat. That's just my standard MO. And chat seems to be going... So I had to do a load of shit with my catheter and with my pack, which has fallen down. I'm trying to keep my vagina cold. It likes cold things. But thank you for joining me, Kaylee. It's nice to see you. Nice to see you. Everybody, this is my friend Kaylee. She is 40 kilometers away. We've been chatting on her, and she has also, we share common experiences. How can I put it? Lucy says you're insulting my girlfriend too. What? Because of the numbering system in Denmark? Come at me, I will insult anyone who thinks that numbering system makes sense or is a good idea. Kelly, a scene from Carrie. The blood, yes, there was blood. There was lots of blood. It's a bit like the scene from The Shining as well. You've chatted, Old Lady Racing, you've chatted with my wife. Have I? Have chatted with your wife? Who's your wife? Is it oh, wait a second. Are you in with Kaylee? Hello to you both. It's nice to meet you both. If I'm not making the wrong assumptions. When do we get the cover of Sophie Ellis Bextor's song then? You've had it. I just bloody did it. I mean, I did Blood on the Dance Floor, not Murder on the Dance Floor, but I did Blood on the Dance Floor. I did that. A little bit. That's Murder on the Dance Floor. Exactly. I love that song. I love Sophie's songs. Sophie's cool. And you know what? Sophie is a super ally. Sophie Ellis Bextor. Ally. That was some far-fetched reporting back then. It was murder. Now it's going to be blood. I did that article, man. The quizzing the other day. Right, yes, okay, here we go. Sorry, that was some far-fetched reporting. Yes, it was Nemo. So we're talking about the trans runner who came 8,000th in the marathon. It was a competitive character, non-elite, whatever, non-professional category. She came 8,000th out of, I can't even say it, but 8,000th out of so many other thousand women, but she beat 14,000. So she took the place of 14,000 real women. They could have come higher than her, and so she deserves to be punished by the UK media. But anyway, but there's But I'm thinking that it's starting to stink, that, and not in a good way. Like there's a bit more to it, and she sounds like she may be a quisling. That's the word, isn't it? Already a quisling. It's a good word. Quisling. He was the governor of Norway whilst he was under Nazi occupation, and he basically sold out Norway. He sold them out. He was a massive fucking bootlicker, and his name was something Quisling, and now his name will forever be mired, because that's what we call people. We call people Quislings. So good job on that guy. Hope you're really proud of your legacy. Oh, you're dead. Fuck you. Fuck you forever. A lot of interesting stories about Nazi occupation in Norway, honestly. Which I can't tell you because I need to catch up with chat. I didn't see the article. Yeah, you should check it out. There's the original article, but then there's some more recent stuff on Twitter, which you probably should check out as well. I can't remember. I think it could have been Katie Montgomery who maybe did it. I think it could have been other Katie. What's her name? Older Katie. I can't remember her name, but she's cool. A new meaning of streaming channel. This is a new meaning of streaming channel. It's a new. Luckily, I think it's all contained right now because I've got a panty liner in. It seems to be doing its job. I don't think I can risk checking without going on a break. I'll have to go on a break and check, but I think it's okay. There's no sign of leaking yet. There's no sign of streaming yet. I'm gonna do a wee too. Are you ready? Wee! Lucy, are you doing a wee live on stream? That's disgusting. I can't believe she's doing a wee right now. Everyone, she's doing a wee. Or maybe she's done a wee. She's probably finished because I'm behind. I'm lagging behind the stream, I think. Don't worry, that's my problem as well. Was that Dr. Banks' office asking if they should remove the catheter? No, that was the hotel lobby saying I need to pay $500 for a new bath towel because I covered it in blood. Don't know how that happened. Just burn the thing and get a new one. I mean, yeah, that's it basically. So 500 Thai baht equals 11.29 pounds sterling. It's thank you everyone. Thank you. 148 kroner. 13 euros. I think I can stretch to it, but it would have been better not to, but honestly, at the point I was so tired. I don't have to justify this to you. I don't have to justify this to you. You fucking know the score. Oh man, next time you get a sexy post, just think of glitter. That could work. Yeah, that could work, couldn't it? I should cure that. I'm going to say something. Sorry in advance to anyone this may affect. That looks a lot like apple juice. What? This is apple juice. What? This is apple juice. But how's that going to affect anyone? Is that what? Is apple juice cancelled now? I don't know what you're saying. Half a litre, not bad. Half a litre of piss. Pure piss. Although the first 100 mils was from earlier. So, doesn't count. Mayor, you just cited the Department of Redundancy Department. 1500 o'clock is definitely redundant. Look, I'm recovering from major surgery right now, and I think you can give me some free pass on this one. You don't get one, but I do. Tube will become fatigued. It will. To be fair, June was a shit show for planning anything, Mayor, with how many fires just had to be put out. Yes, it was. C Norwegian version makes more sense. It does. I know. Yeah, it does. Danish version is silly. Okay, so we have a Danish person who does agree that the numbering system in Danish is a nightmare. And I remember talking to you about this before. It's just like, don't do that. Just don't do that. And, I don't know how feasible it is to change it to something that's a bit more decimal, but it just sounds like the most ridiculous. Am I right in remembering French is a little bit funny as well? French numbering can be a bit funny. Can it? Or am I misremembering? It's been a long time, but I think French is a bit funny with numbering as well. But yeah, Norwegian's okay. Norwegian's fine. It makes sense. And I assume Swedish as well. But Danish, forget about it. I'm not even going to try. That's just something I'm never going to learn that. I refuse. Oh shit, I forgot the N64. You're right, I did. N64. GoldenEye, N64. I have Northgard. It's fun. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me, and I remember you telling me it's fun, and I also remember seeing that I can't play it because I'm on Mac. In my opinion, Northgard's graphics are solid for an RTS. Oh, fair enough. I kind of remember. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe this isn't the same game that I'm thinking of, but I seem to remember us talking about the graphics and them being chunky. Lucy Llewellyn. So, with Hax's ability to transpile to C++. Transpile. I like that, transpile. I think I might have some transpiles at the moment, actually. Sorry, was that TMI? Oh my god, the shit that I did yesterday. Oh my god, the shit that I did last night. It was something. It was an event. It was a fucking event. Good to get it out though. Better out than in. 8 days. Anyway, so with Hax's ability to transpile, I fucking love that word, to C++, there is no reason I can't be used to write the code for Unreal Engine. Same with targeting C# and Unity. The sentence doesn't actually make sense. Hold on. There's no reason it can't be used to write the code for Unreal Engine. Yeah, that does sound a little bit like too many steps though. That sounds a bit more like you're making a bit more work for yourself, surely. Obviously if you don't know C++, then that's the issue. But just learn C++. What's your language of choice, Lucy? Chat is going a bit because Lucy is rambling and being acidic. I feel like I'm starting to catch up, but not really. Just give me a minute, girls and guys, please. Nemo, really, Maya? That's bad. It's bad, Quisling. Yeah, it's bad. Here we go. Aurelia's got the Wikipedia article open, or, in her head, probably. It's Vidkun. Vidkun Quisling, the Norwegian Nazi collaborator. Also now a term for Trump followers. Which makes no sense. Or for trans people who have joined the dark side, transphobia. Which does make sense. But I don't really get Trump followers, Quislings. That's diluting the meaning of the word, which I'm not a fan of doing. Except it's not the dark side, it's nowhere near as cool as Vader. More like join the Adolf side. Okay, I know what you're saying, and Vader is cool, right? Vader is cool because Vader is a Star Wars character who's designed to be this ultimate bad guy. And real bad guys are mundane and not cool and, kill themselves in bunkers. And Vader also redeemed himself right at the end, didn't he? And that's sort of inherently cool. So yeah, I think we can all agree that Vader is more cool than Adolf Hitler. But still, not a great role model. Lucy Cloen's confused Maya. Maya deserves a bit of leeway. Yeah, no, I'm not firing on all cylinders. I think that's, I think I'm allowed to not fire on all cylinders right now. But I'm 12 cylinders, so I'm firing on 9. What kind of surgery did you have, if you don't mind me asking? Landa, that's a really good question. I don't mind you asking at all, because I think, what did I call this stream? What did I call it? GIRL Meja. I've just had GRS. Ask me anything. AMA stands for Ask Me Anything. So you can ask me anything. What kind of surgery did you have? GRS. Asked and answered. GRS, and we've been talking about acronyms. GRS stands for Genital Reconstruction Surgery. That's what I say. And it's my channel, and therefore that's what it is. So I've had my penis converted, because it's a conversion, into a vagina. They don't, there's, if you know nothing about it, or if you're a transphobe, or if you're just, I don't know, a bit weird, then some people think that they just get scissors and go ka-tink, and then you're done. And maybe then they get the drill out and go, There you go, now you go vagina. That's not entirely accurate on how it works. It's much more of a they use all the parts and they just change them and then sew them back up and in different places, and it's genital reconstruction surgery, also called SRS, sex reassignment surgery, also called something else I can't remember, bunch of other things. I quite like genital reconstruction surgery because it's very much what it is. It's kind of scientific, and it can't be misinterpreted, and I just quite like that because I've had my genitals reconstructed using surgery. It's also called bottom surgery, and in the trans circles, everyone knows what that means, but in wider circles, that could mean, oh wow, what's the matter with your bottom? Have you had it? Have you been having problems? Doing number twos. That's not what it is. I mean, by bottom surgery, in the transgender community, when we say bottom surgery, everyone knows what we're talking about, and I think it's a perfectly reasonable term. But in the wider world, there's maybe some ambiguity there. So, yeah, you got to play to your audience sometimes, don't you? I don't really have a programming language of choice, says Lucy. I like ones that I can use for as much capability to move between operating systems and devices as possible. No, that sounds cool. I mean, as long as you didn't say JavaScript. I'm glad you didn't say JavaScript. You're not firing on all cylinders because you just had one tuned into a verge. Hold on, wait, hold on, wait. I need to try and figure out what you're trying to say here. He's trying to say that my dick was one of my cylinders? That's fair. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fine. Because, it was, wasn't it? I guess. It wasn't one I used for computing thoughts. Or was it? No, I don't think it was. Honestly, because people say, you're thinking with your dick. I don't. I do not associate myself with that expression. Mary is the benevolent overlord in the stream. I am. I'm the benevolent overlord dictator in the stream. What I say goes. There can be no dissent. That none of that's true. I think genital, because if I'm, this is a discussion, and I can be wrong. Believe it or not, I can be wrong. I think genital reconstruction surgery is also just a whole hell of a lot better, Maya. It's precise. I like it too, really. I like it too. It's a bit of a mouthful. No sexy thoughts. But it's okay, I don't like this implication, but I also understand it wasn't intended. The cylinder, I know I don't, but it was it's a cylinder. What can we, I can't dispute that. It's just, I just don't think I'm not sure it's just one of the cylinders that we're talking about. Even metaphorically, which I can't say, even metaphorically. Do you ever use your dick to phone? No, I use my fingers like everyone else. That's such an old joke. I just think of Glinner. Maya. Why are you thinking of Glinner? Don't think of Glinner. I caught up with chat. Yes! It was a silly comment. It's okay. We're here to make silly comments. I'm just thinking I need to get a drink. I need to get some more water, and my water's over there. That's why I'm kind of fidgeting a bit. So I need to go and get some water. Bear with me. The stream will continue very shortly. Oh my God, you know what? I think I might need to empty my catheter as well. I'm going to go on a break. I won't be long. It's not going to be a standard break. I'm going to empty my catheter. Never done that before on a break. And I'm going to go get a bottle of water. That's a standard thing. So I'm going to put you on a break, and then I'm going to be back very shortly. Stick around. I'm enjoying this. It's nice to have company. It's really nice to not feel quite as alone 1,000 miles away from everyone I know. See you soon. Oh, well, that's not very nice. Oh. Pigeon Street. Pigeon Street. Oh shit. Right, hello. Obviously this is a different setup, and normally when I switch between break scene and chat scene or whatever, there's a bunch of scenes, it switches off my audio, and this time it didn't, so I don't know what you heard. I know you heard Pigeon Street. Doo-doo-doo. Does anyone even know what? Does anyone? I bet no one knows even what that is. Lucy. Maybe you know that. What's it? Do you know Pigeon Street? Does anyone who's English, who's in perhaps the 40th years? How do you say that? Whatever. In the 40s. Maybe late 30s. Does anyone remember Pigeon Street? Doo-doo-doo. I'm going to have to play some for you. So Lucy does not. I'm just checking chat, seeing what I missed. Were you all talking about me while I was gone? It's like, oh, but she's not turned her sound off. Oh, silly bitch. You heard me humming cutely. Yeah, what? I was probably just humming the whole time. This is what I do. This is one of my stims. Is it a stim? Is that the right word for what this is? I don't know. because I don't really know what it is. But I do hum. I hum a lot. I hum a lot. So, so that, I don't know if that's a stim or what. Okay, now Aurelia, I need you to explain the concept of a stim. Siri, what is a stim? If it distresses you, it could be a stim. Oh, right. No, it comforts me. It comforts me. Like so when I'm in stressful situations, I hum. De-stress. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, right. So there you go. I thought you meant, if humming stresses you out, it's a stim, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's weird. And no, it doesn't. It de-stresses me. So yeah. In that, so that seems to be matching that criteria. Already I did recognise the theme, but not sure where from. It's Pigeon Street. Pigeon Street. Let's watch the beginning of Pigeon Street. I'll see if I can, hold on, I'm going to see if I can get a web browsing thing open. I need to do a little bit of jiggery pokery, because obviously this is not my standard setup. Normally I do this on the iPad, but I'm going to need to give this access to a Chrome window. I can't fucking remember how you do this. 1 second, please. So, browser. I can get a browser. Is that good? Is that going to be a good thing? No, it's not, actually. I don't think that's what I need, because I think that's shit. I need... Can anyone tell me? I don't know. OBS. What do I need to... So I can capture a window, so I can capture one of my application windows. Like, none of these make sense. VLC video source, video capture device. It's not that. It's not. And it keeps changing. Every time I look at this, it's all different. They've renamed everything. Media source. Let's try that. Media source. What's that? Doesn't look like what I want. Nah, that's bullshit. Get rid of that. Thanks, Nemo. Well, if anyone knows OBS and knows how I can, because I'd like to just display a Chrome browser in window on OBS. And can I remember how to do it? No, I cannot. And as I say, no, cylinders, firing, etc. And I need a bit of help. Just give me a bit of help, please, people. Yeah, okay. Anyway, Aurelia says, I quickly became overwhelmed in social situations. Is it surprising that I then feel like blocking the world out and literally putting my thoughts back in order, that I start to rock, to tell myself which feelings are mine, that I start speaking to myself or groaning to block out other sounds, and so that I know which thoughts are mine? I think anyone experiencing life this way would do the same. And that's a quote from an anonymous or autistic adult. And that's very interesting, isn't it? Well, I'm finding that quote very interesting. I don't think I'm not interested in getting a diagnosis. I don't know. I'm not interested. But every time I learn more about autism and autism symptoms, I'm like, interesting. And I don't think it's like, I know I'm not, because this is like often, I mean, as with like everything, this is a spectrum. And so I'm obviously not strongly autistic. But then sometimes I see things and I'm like, wow, I can relate so hard to that. I can do okay in the world, and I can maybe mask it actually or whatever, but also I think deep down inside I think I'm fucking autistic. But anyway, whatever. And that's just an example. That's a quote from one person and how they describe it. Yep. But yeah, humming, singing to yourself could easily be a stim you started doing to block out the world a little. I've been doing it all my life. No idea how to do this, Maya. Sorry, it's okay already. Nemo, 2 sec. Checking myself. Browser window. Something like desktop capture or app capture. Browser window. Right, hold on. Lucy's got some. Let's try it. I looked at browser window and dismissed it, but browser. Okay, browser one. And then I've got a URL, but I don't want a URL. It just, because for this it just says browser and then URL, and I don't seem to have any. This is why I dismissed it, because that's not right. I don't want a URL. I want a list. I want to be a drop down list of the software that I'm running right now, so that's, so it's not that. What is it though? I've got audio input capture, no. Audio output capture, no. It's nothing to do with audio. Browser, been there, didn't give me what I needed. Color source, no. Droid camera OBS, no. Image, no. Image slideshow, no. Media source, no. Again, that just goes to a file. Scene, well, I'm guessing that's just another scene, so you can embed scenes, which is kind of cool. I like that idea, but no. Text, no. VLC video source, no. Video capture device. Hold on. Mac OS screen capture. Yeah, we go. I found it. And, because there's maybe a difference between PC OBS and Mac OBS, but Mac screen capture. And then I want application capture. I want to find the application, which is Chrome. Boom! Did it. Right, it's a bit big, so let's just... What's it? Oh, but also, what the fuck? That's annoying and stupid. Because it's got my taskbar as well. I just got... It's a bit stupid. Where should I put it? I'll put it up here. There you go. That part of the screen was a surplus to requirements. I know it's a bit small now, but I can make it bigger. Anyway, thanks. Look, I got there in the end, and thank you for your help. And that's Northgard, which I just checked. In my sources, when you add an element, you should be able to use a browser as element. Or, as Lucy said, add window capture. I think I kind of got that, didn't I? So it says, so it's not that, it's Mac OS screen capture. Because unlike 99% of the people who use OBS, I'm using it on a Mac. It do be like that. I don't know what getting an ND diagnosis would do to help me in any way. Exactly. But on the other hand, would you get... I mean, if you've got it bad, if it's hampering your life, if it's causing you problems and issues, I think there's medication and things that can possibly help. That can... Is it Adderall? Is Adderall a thing that can help with ADHD or whatever? I don't know. I'm happy to have self-diagnosed and leave it there. Yeah. Well, I'm happy to just. This is just the way I am. I don't need to have all my neuroses, diagnosed and examined and dissected and, you know, unless they become a real problem, this is me, to take it or leave it. Is the way I think about it, you know? Mostly access to medication, or radio, yeah, and or therapy assistance in learning tools to work around it. Yeah, and again, it's if it's causing you issues, and I think generally, it's not. I'm just a bit weird, and that's sort of other people's problems, not mine. Yeah, I figured it out, don't we? I figured it out. That's the screen capture sources are different per operating system. That makes it annoying to move a copy between computers. I think it's like virtually impossible, probably. Between Mac or PC, I think just have to start again, I suspect. Hey, ahoy matey! Nemo Gaming says ahoy matey. Ahoy matey back. How are you doing? Thing is, if you're happy with how things are, there's no reason to get a diagnosis. Exactly. I'll be using OBS on my Mac for my streams. Okay, but I'll be capturing my working on my Windows laptop because the Windows one doesn't have enough power to stream and work at the same time. Yeah, that's the thing with PCs. They're not very powerful. You need Macs because they're like super powerful. The power of macOS. And the M2 chip is fucking powerful. If that's what you got, I don't know. I do. Do you want to know what I got? This is so good. So I'm going to tell you about my Mac. About my Mac. Okay, this is an M1. It's an Apple M1 Pro with 16 gigs. Latest Ventura. It's really good. It's really fucking good. Macs are powerful. Yeah. Apple Silicon. Just check out the fucking Tom's hardware stats on Apple Silicon Macs. Check out the M2 compared to, you know, an Intel. Obviously the you know, you need to compare price for price, right? I mean, I guess, but yeah, the powerful. Yeah. Like when, because obviously Macs, until fairly recently, we're all running Intel. They're all running Intel CPUs, as like, you know, 99% of the computers in the world, PCs, desktop, and notebooks and whatever. But recently Apple switched to their own special M1 chips, M1 M2 chips, and they are blisteringly fast. I mean, it's impressive what they've done. I don't know how they've done it. I'm sure there's articles that you can read about why they're so fast, but this Mac it's fast. It's faster than my desktop. My desktop is an iMac. It's big, nice big screen, fantastic screen. The screen on this is incredible as well. It's smaller. It's got a massive hard drive. It's got loads of memory. It's got gigabytes and gigabytes of memory. And this is faster. My MacBook is faster. It's more powerful than my desktop. And also, and this is the killer. If you think, oh, that's good, this is the killer. This Mac battery lasts forever. It's incredible how long it lasts. And the reason for that is because it's a low power CPU, as well as being blisteringly fast. It's also very low power. I mean, you know, if you're not impressed yet, then you don't understand what I'm saying. Oh yeah, so obviously the downsides is like I can't play any of the fucking games that everyone else is playing like Aurelia, but you know, if it's causing you issues, and yeah, but that's right. Your weird is great, Mia. I like your weird. Thank you. I mean, you know, I think my weird is quite cool as well. Actually, I mean, you know, it's who wants to be not weird? Like who wants to be, you know, normal? Seriously, being weird is like cool. Being weird means that I can do what most people can't do. You know, I'm one of those people who can just come up with stuff which is like, oh, that's a really obvious idea. How the hell did you think of that? And it's like, it's because I'm weird. Lucy, I love my Mac. I love my Mackie. Apple silicones are great. I only got the M1 though. I got the M1. It's an M1, but it's an M1 Pro. So I think it's, yeah, it's a bit better. But yeah, M2s are faster, obviously. And I'm, you know, it's sort of, I'm interested to see where it's going to go with the whole M line. It's exciting times. And Apple, if you're watching and you want to sponsor the channel, then I'll be happy to continue to big you up. If you want to send me some stuff, that's fine. That's fine. If you want to do that, that's fine. Depends on your needs, I guess, says Nemo. Yeah, of course it depends on your needs. Not sure a Mac will run all the games. No, that's, you know, and that's, if your needs are to play the latest PC games, then yeah, it's not gonna work on Mac. But you know, that's because games companies don't compile for Mac. If they did, if they spent a bit of an extra money and compile for Mac, then the games would run on Mac and they'd run perfectly well. But they don't do that because there's not. I think that they often, it's, I don't know if it's worth it, because people just kind of buy Macs knowing that they're buying it for productivity. They're not buying it for playing games. And I need it for productivity. When I turn a computer on, I want to start using it straight away, and I want it to be stable. It's never going to crash. I want it to be rock steady. I want it to be responsive at all times. I want all the hardware to work. When I plug something in, I want it to just work straight away. I don't want to have to install drivers and shit. I don't want to be fucking around doing things that should just be, you know, should just be done for me. Because that would be ideal, wouldn't it? And therefore, I have a Mac. So Apple, again, if you're watching and you want to sponsor the channel. To be fair, for graphical design, Mac is definitely ups ahead. For a bunch of stuff, it's great, you know, it's great. Oh, hello, Peekaboo. Oh, leg stream. Like, it's not really a Lego stream, but it is a leg stream. These are my legs, and this is my vagina. This is my vagina. Well, actually, it's hidden with packing, which is probably Twitch safe, I hope. Not packing. It's not packing. I had packing in. It's an ice pack. That's what I'm trying to say. It's hidden with an ice pack, but it's there. This is the first stream that I've done with a vagina. Can you tell the difference? No. Well, I mean, you can, because it's like fucking shoddy. But because I'm in the hotel room. But yeah, first one. Being weird is a superpower. I agree. Being weird is a superpower, Lucy. That's correct. That's correct. You know who else was weird? Alan Turing. You know who else was weird? Einstein. You know who else? I can't think of any more. No, I'm out. But there's probably loads of people. Right, really, well, Meja, I'll just have to get an Xbox or a Switch so we can play more games together. Yeah, you should. So my recommendation would be to go for the Switch, because I prefer my Switch over my Xbox any day of the week. I got it right here. It's been my faithful companion whilst I've been sat in bed recovering from my vagina, recovering from my surgery. I've made a bit more progress in Zelda. I have gone through some more shrines. I've got a few more hearts. I've been getting killed a lot. But I'll probably do a stream of because I've got my I've got a bit of a setup, so I should be able to plug it in. I should be able to do a Zelda stream or whatever. Maybe I'll do some Stardew Valley. Got everything, there's everything to play for, and I'm here for a month and a half, so I am gonna be streaming. I'm gonna hopefully get some Lego. For anyone who has joined. I said very early on in the stream what my plan was for this period of my life in Thailand. I'm here until September the 7th, so it's quite a long time, really. And I'm going to be doing some stuff, not all streaming, but I'm also going to be streaming. I'm going to try to do my I don't know how feasible it is to do my I guess it's probably not feasible for me to stick to my times, my schedule. And so maybe I'll come up with a new schedule, or maybe I won't bother. I'm just going to do it ad hoc. But my plan is to I'd like to try and get some Lego. When I'm more mobile, I'll try and find a Lego toy shop. I'll buy some Lego. I'll come and make it. But more importantly, much more importantly than that, I'm going to try and grab one of the trans girls from one of the many, many rooms in this hotel. I'm literally just going to kind of kidnap them. I'm going to knock on the door, housekeeping, and they're going to answer it. And I'm going to grab them. I'm going to pull them into my room. I'm going to tie them to the chair, and then I'm going to force them to make Lego with me. I think it's going to go really well, actually. So that's that's. I guess I could also just ask them first to see if they're up for it. See, the problem with that is they might say no, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, making Lego with trans girls it's a good idea, right? And there's so many to choose from, and I can't help but wonder that some of them might be into it. Either Lego or streaming or just hanging out with me. I think it'll be fun. Hey, if it doesn't work, if I get no takers, fair enough. I'll still do stuff. I'll still stream Zelda. I'll still make Lego. I'll do some digital Lego designing and stuff like that. I'll do some just whatever. Do some stuff like this because, I'm not doing anything right now apart from talking. This isn't Ask Me Anything About My Vagina, by the way, so if you want to talk about my vagina, ask me a question about my new vagina, this is the time and the place. I may do another one once, when it starts to recover and I start to sort of, get a bit more used to it, because it's still early days, but I might do another one of those. But anyway, yeah, what I'm saying is I have plans. There are plans. And I think it could be fun. So like and subscribe. So Switch, Aurelia Switch would be my recommendation. Switch. It's just more fun, and it's like this, and it's like, oh, this is fun, right? And also the games. I generally like Nintendo games, and there's less of them, but you get a good game on your Switch, you are set. And Zelda is a good game. Or we can play Sunhaven. That should work cross-platform from Mac to PC. That's an interesting possibility as well. I wonder, I know I've been bigging Mac up and saying the M1 Pro chip is fantastic and all this kind of stuff. I wonder how that would work for streaming. It should be okay, but we'll see. Because the good thing about Switch is it's literally just capturing the Switch is doing all the work and I'm just capturing it, and the Mac is doing its thing. And right now I'm using 12.3% of the CPU, which isn't very much. But multitasking on computers is a funny thing. It's not all, because it's, you think, oh wow, it's got how many cores? Great. It doesn't mean it's 16 times faster. That's not how it works. Because there's a bunch of stuff that is actually shared. And so, for example, if it's accessing memory, forget it. I'm not going to talk about computers, it's boring. But basically, probably Switch plugged into a Mac is going to be a better result. Right, property of my cat is here. Hello, property of my cat. Heather, joining late because I have a busy morning. I just wanted to pop by and wish you a speedy recovery. Hope you're feeling more comfortable today. I am. I'm feeling a lot better. I've got better energy levels. I'm definitely mentally better. I think that should be obvious to anyone who's watching this. Yesterday I was really struggling. Yesterday there was a lot of tears. There was a lot of desperate pleas for help from. I had to FaceTime my wife. In order to just get through some really basic stuff because I was struggling. I made a mess of a towel. I got it bloody and I've had to pay for that because I just couldn't think of what else I need. I was struggling, right? So today I'm not. Today I'm struggling less. Today I feel like I can deal. So much so that I'm streaming. So there you go. Anyway, I was going to play Pigeon Street, wasn't I? Let's do that. I'm going to do that. I totally forgot, and now I just remembered. So my catheter's totally in the way of the keyboard. So Pigeon Street. So we're going to need to get YouTube. I have a YouTube. What's this? Oh yeah, that's cool. So Phoebe's gonna. I don't know if anyone knows Phoebe. She used to be called Steph, but now she's changed her name to Phoebe. She's still fairly early on in her transition, but she's doing a bit of a speed run, a bit like me. I think I inspired her. We met in Norway. She's a good friend. She lives in the UK with her girlfriend Rachel, and she's doing a live stream for Facial Team in 4 days. So if you wanna, so what I did is I clicked on notification on, so because I'm subscribed to Facial Team as well. So I clicked on notification on, so I should get a reminder when that happens. Hopefully it doesn't happen at 4 o'clock in the morning for me. I don't know what it's gonna be, but that could be worth a watch if you're interested in that kind of thing. Anyway, that was me just bigging up my friend Phoebe. Pigeon Street. No, I need to type it in the search box, not there. Pigeon Street. Oh, thank you for the bits. I can hear the bits already. I don't know who that was, but I'll... Hold on, I'll come back to it. Who did that? Who did the bits? Who's responsible? Thank you, Amos. Oh, shit. Thank you. Not Tashira. Huh? Okay. But first time chat, and it's not Hashira. Thank you so much for the bits. Very much appreciated. I'm about to show you, I don't know why, the most obscure thing. Hey, Picklebee, if you're still here, you might get this. This is Pigeon Street. And for some reason, I was humming it before. Pigeon Street, opening tiles. Here we go, stop. I need to make it bigger. Can you see that? Because now all I can see is Pigeon Street.
If you lived in Pigeon Street, here are the people you could meet. Here are the people who would say hello, goodbye, hello, goodbye, every day.
Excellent. Check that you can see this. Is this going okay? Because it's full screen for me, so I can't see what's going on. Can you... Is this technically working? Oh my god, I haven't had that for years. I'm assuming this is technically working, so I'm just going to go back to it and play it again. Because doing that doesn't... hold on. How can I make it so it just fills the screen without making it full screen? Is that way? Is there no way to do that? Hold on, what's this? Theatre mode. Theatre mode. Oh, theatre mode might be better. Then I can see as well, right? Because I want to see as well. Oh, shit. Moving the window around. Oh, that's so annoying. Right, I'm just going to have to block. Fuck it. Right, back to the Pigeon Street.
If you lived in Pigeon Street, here are the people you could meet. Here are the people who would share the sights, the sounds, the air. Where pigeons beat their wings, wings beat. Pigeons beat their wings, wings beat to meet in Pigeon Street.
I think that sound is supposed to be pigeons. It sounds quite electronic. I think they're kind of mechanical pigeons. Sort of sinister in a way, but how do I stop this from being a default view? Move that back to there must be a better way of doing this. Fuck it. But anyway, that's Pigeon Street. That's what I was humming when I was doing my break and forgot to mute the microphone. So I hope that's cleared up that quandary for anyone who was wondering. Maybe some of you do recognize it, huh? I don't know. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Oh, fuck, I've missed a lot. I've missed so much. Right, I'm going to catch up. Yeah, so thank you, property of my cat. Lucy Llewellyn, me too. I'll accept Apple sponsorship of my stream that I haven't started yet. You'll be lucky to get that. I think you need to actually start first. Whereas I am probably going to get Apple sponsorship. How is the GRS going? Recovery going. I'm 2 weeks post. Hey, Nico Diva. Congratulations on 2 weeks post. You are a bit ahead of me. I am 8 days post. So GRS recovery is going okay. No complications as yet. No separation, which is important. Still lots of bleeding. Still using lots of pads. Probably need to change this one soon. Still tired and walking like a penguin from Batman. What else? I mean, it's swollen, it's swollen. What can I say? I haven't really got a good... It's quite difficult to see what's going on in there because it's all so swollen. It's so swollen that it kind of hides what's like happening. Which, and I'm really, really excited for that swelling to go down because I actually would like to see, my vagina at some point. But the dilation, I've done dilation, obviously. I've started dilation. It's going okay. Don't like it. I don't think I'm supposed to. I don't think it's something you're supposed to like, is it? So that's, normal. And it's a bit of a non-event, shall we talk about dilation? Would everyone like to talk about dilation? Because it is a thing that might be, of interest to fellow trans people. And even if you're not trans, I think there's some interesting stuff here in that. It's a whole new experience, isn't it? Except no, it's not. That's the weird thing that kind of struck me. Because a lot of people have said, oh, it's such a different experience. Oh, it's like nothing. It's like obviously it's it's nothing you've ever felt like before. And I'm like, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that's I'm up for that. I like trying new things. I'll try anything once. Usually. But I don't know if I want to burst people's bubbles on this. And maybe my experience is not universal. So if it's a totally weird and different and exciting and interesting and weird experience for other people, then that's cool because that's your experience and that's totally valid. For me, it wasn't. For me, when I was, so the doctor did it first. He put the dilator in. And it was slightly uncomfortable, and I was like, okay, this is exactly how I expected it to feel. Right, it's like that, and I think that's kind of interesting, right? In and of itself, I think that's kind of interesting. When it happened, I wasn't like, wow, this is such an interesting and unusual and different experience. No, what I was thinking was, okay, this is exactly what I thought it'd be like. This is okay. This is how I imagined it would feel, and it feels like that. And it's not sexy. It's not sexy at all. It's basically the same as if your doctor was examining your prostate. As in, it's not the same feeling, obviously, but it's the same kind of that's not sexy, or anything like that. It's all about. So dilating is not a sexy experience. And of course it's not. It makes perfect sense. Everything's sexual. Everything sexy is in here. It's in our mind. When we're turned on, it's because we're horny and we're in the mood. But that's not happening. That's not happening at all. When you're dilating, it's very much a mechanical kind of process which you've just got to do. There's pressure, and for me, it wasn't like a super weird, oh my god, this is such a different experience. It was just like, okay, this is a bit like putting something in my ass. It's a little bit different, but not much different, and that, and that was that. It was an anticlimax. I mean, it was actually a bit of an anticlimax. I was hoping for something a bit more. Ooh, yeah, okay. I wasn't expecting it to be sexual. I wasn't expecting it to be a sexual experience, right? Because I knew enough, and I know enough about how these things work, to know that this was definitely not going to be a sexual experience. Because the whole, there was no candles, there was no music, but it wasn't as it was a bit of an anticlimax, yeah. And so now I'm dilating twice a day, 30 minutes a day. It's really boring, and it's uncomfortable. I've got 16 centimeters of depth, which I'm fairly happy with. 16 centimeters is good. That was a bit of a rant, wasn't it? I said a lot of things then. Anyway, yeah, but thank you, Nick Diva, for popping in. How's your recovery going? How are you doing? So 2 weeks in, I'm assuming that things are getting a bit more comfortable, or a bit more manageable, or a bit more familiar, or please tell me it gets better. That's what I need to know. Please just tell me it gets better, because it's a bit rubbish. I mean, how much bleeding do you still have? I mean, and obviously, if you don't want to tell me any of this, and this is a public channel, then you don't have to. But if you want to, I'd be interested to know. Right, I gotta catch up. I play a lot of PC games. My PC exists mainly for playing games, and I want as little hassle as possible doing so. Thus, PC Windows. Yes. Picklebee. These are some really good legs, Maya. What? These ones? These ones. No sexy thoughts. Diarrhea. Glinner. Graham Linehan. Diarrhea. No sexy thoughts. You're a lot laid back now. I am quite laid back. Designer folks definitely prefer using Macs. Yeah. Developers, designers. Yeah, because you just want a computer that when you turn it on, it's gonna do what you want it to do. And that's my experience with PCs. PCs are like, now hold on a second. I got things to do. Like, I know you want to do your, play your game, or do your interneting or whatever, but I need to update, and that's more important. So I'm going to update, and then I need to update my drivers, and then you're going to need to restart me, and then I'm going to do some more updating, because I'm not sure I'm fully updated yet, and then I'm going to crash. But then after that, you might be able to use me, but honestly, we are looking at 30 minutes here. So you should have turned me on 30 minutes ago, shouldn't you? In a way, this is your fault. And I don't like that attitude. I mean, that's not, I want a computer which is like, yes, ma'am, right away, ma'am. That's what I got mine. Probably most people who made big breakthroughs were weird as fuck. That's what I think too. Weird as fuck. Because, if you're always thinking inside the box, then you're never going to get outside the box. And the only way to get a good idea is to get outside that box and look at the box on the outside, and then see that the box is made of shit. And be like, hey, we need to improve this box. I don't know where this metaphor is going. It's nonsense. How's the studio Lego farm coming along? Not done anything to it, but that's again something I could do. Month and a half, this is going to be a long stream. I'm not going to stream for the whole month and a half, Lucy. I'm going to stop at some point. I need my dinner. But I'm actually really enjoying this, and I'm quite impressed by how long I've managed to go, honestly. And energy levels are good. I'm very relaxed. I'm very reclined. I think I can keep going for a bit longer. And that's also a very good idea. I need another one for Lipsil. I need to do another channel point. Lipsil! Lipsil! Oh, lips! I don't know what that would be. I don't think Indiana Jones does that, does he? Maybe in the new movie. I haven't seen it yet. Does he do in that? Does he in the new movie? Does he like go Lipsil, Lipsil, Lipsil? Because then I can just grab that and use that. I don't know. I don't think he probably does it. Is it any good? Has anyone seen it? I'd quite like to watch the new Barbie. Don't know if I'll be able to do that. Not for a while anyway. I'm not going to be getting to a cinema anytime soon. Is it going to be dubbed here? I hope not. I hope it's just going to be subtitles. I guess I'll be able to tell. Hopefully it'll tell me if it's subtitles. And if it's subtitles, cool, I can watch it. If it's dubbed, I'm not going to be able to do it. But I'd like to watch the new Barbie. I'd like to watch Oppenheimer because I'm a big fan of... you know, that guy who makes those films. I'm a big fan. Christopher Nolan. Actually, he's latest. He's late. I mean, some of his later stuff isn't that good. But look, he made Batman, so he's still got street cred as far as I'm concerned. Pickleby says, "Oh no," but I don't know why. But I agree. Oh no. I think asking nicely will be a much better plan. On the getting other streamers to co-host. I don't know. I'm undecided. We'll see. Lucy Llewellyn agrees. Honestly, you guys, there's nothing wrong with my plan. Actually, there's nothing wrong with this plan. I really do wish we'd found the option to build Lego in Oslo. We'll have to. I know we couldn't figure that out, can we? We'll have to do that in November. I mean, it'd be cool. It's not. Look, it doesn't. Aurelia, honestly, if there's a choice between meeting up and going for a coffee and then going for some nice food and then maybe going for some dancing, or whatever, or just hanging out, you know, or having to set up a stream and making Lego on it, I'm gonna go option A. You know, because I think we'll have more fun. If we have the time, and if you've got like a week or something, I went to Stockholm recently with Swedish porn star, international renowned porn star, Swedish porn star, Valkyria Domina. I mean, maybe I'm bigging her up a little bit too much, but she's done a lot of cool stuff. She's worked for, I can't remember who she's worked for, but she's worked with, she's done some good films, if you're into that kind of thing. She's quite a good performer. She's a talented lady, so we made a. It's so funny, right? Because that's basically the last thing I did before I got my dick taken away. It's not that. I mean, it wasn't immediate. They didn't immediately ship me off to the hospital after we filmed this porno, but it was like I think it was a really good way of sending it off. So if you want to watch that, join my OnlyFans. Aurelia, this is the point where you put my OnlyFans into the channel. If you want to see me before I had surgery, when I still had a penis, and if you want to see all the things that I can do with it, and also, actually, I didn't do that much with it, but I had a lot of things done to me. So if you want to see that, then you want to check out my OnlyFans. I had a really good time with Valkyria. She's a wonderful girl. We actually, I mean, without giving too much away, we got on very well. You know what I mean? It wasn't all acting. Although a lot of the stuff that we did wasn't even filmed. And that's actually better, right? So anyway, we had a good time. But we also went to what is supposed to be, I mean, well, it is, but it was a really slow. Excuse me. It was a really slow night, and I've distracted myself with my fart. Sorry. I don't know what the hell's going on down there. You have to forgive me for this because stuff's going on which I have no control over. We went dancing in the largest LGBTQ club in Scandinavia, right? Scandinavia's largest LGBTQ club, and it was pretty good. And it was Friday night, and for some reason it was a really slow night. Like, not that many people came. I don't know why. And also I was tired, so I couldn't. I'm 47 years old. I need my bedtime. I can't be out clubbing with all the youngsters. So me and Valkyria, we hung out and we were just kind of, chilling and enjoying each other's company and each other's tongues in a corner for the duration of it. We stayed like 2 hours. It was a lot of money to get in, but we stayed 2 hours. We watched some of the other kids dancing. They were fucking awesome. There was a barman who, because it was a slow night, so he instead of him serving customers, which there weren't that many, he just kind of came out and was doing his dancing, and he was fucking brilliant. He knew the songs and he had the moves, and it was just great to watch this guy just giving it his all. And so, yeah, kind of a fun night. Could have been more fun. The thing is, I didn't have enough energy to dance. So in the end, I didn't dance, and I wished I could have danced. I just wasn't quite feeling it. But when I'm in the mood, I love dancing. So I'll take. Long story short, Aurelia, we're going to go dancing in Copenhagen or Oslo or something. This is what we're going to do next time. Right, I'm behind my chat. Lucy says, and asking, are you up for it, is probably going to be the wrong approach. Are you up for it? It's a phrase, it's fine. How's it hanging? I mean, it's hanging, it's just hanging down. It's like massive and swollen, and it's how's it hanging? It's hanging very swollenly. It's not right yet. Whatever ones are there? I don't know. Whatever ones are there? I can't think. How are you finding dilating? Asked and answered, I think, Nico. If there's anything that I didn't touch on, then just ask again. I think Sunhaven should be good for your Mac and streaming. I think it would be something else if we were talking like Doom Eternal or Victoria 3 or something like that. But Sunhaven shouldn't be more demanding than, say, Stardew. Cool. Okay, Aurelia, Stardew is demanding. Because it's not been very well programmed. It's so annoying. On my Xbox, I play co-op with my split screen co-op with my girls, and they like to play the arcade games in the tavern. So I'm kind of I'm in the mines or whatever, trying to fight monsters. They're on the roller coaster trying to get as far through the level as possible. Every time they die, it freezes. It does a garbage collection or something. I don't know what it does, but it's badly programmed because the Xbox is perfectly capable of running a 2D scrolling game, like two of them both at the same time. I don't think that's asking too much of my Xbox, honestly, but it's all about the programming. It's a brilliant game. It's a fantastic game, but it's not optimized. It's it's funny, isn't it? It's funny. Whereas I suspect Doom Eternal is fully optimized, and so might work better. It's just one of those things you wouldn't necessarily expect it to work that way, but it does. You can kill a computer in a few lines of code, right? Stupid bloody tales. I know, stupid bloody tales. Yeah, so thanks again for the bit donation. That was really cool. I'm Moshashira, which is not Ashira. Property of my cat in my head. Have not heard that for years. Someone has heard it at least. Pigeon Street. I'm really behind. Which meaning of Hashira are we talking here? I don't know. Ooh, I might have seen that, but I have no actual memory. It's just a feeling. Hey, that's cool. That's cool, though. I'm glad I've given you a feeling. I like giving people feelings. Not sure how to read. What? Not sure how to read. Not pillar. Crying face. I'm not sure how to read that either. Really, I'm sorry. I don't understand. What I've heard about dilation is it's a mix of uncomfortable and boring as fuck. There you go. I think that sums it up pretty well, honestly. 16 sounds good, to be honest. I think it is quite good. Oh, by the way, I woke up this morning feeling a lot better than I have the past 3 days. 2 of those were me having so little energy I could barely make ramen packages for food. Anything more was just too much. I'm glad you're feeling better, Aurelia. Picklebee thinks this is educational. Thank you. I mean, I guess it is. You know, you're learning about vaginas and 80s children's TV, which is just standard for this channel. Haven't seen it yet. I don't know what that is. That's fair, Maya. I really do think we should go Dancing is Dancing. And I'm hoping to take you out for a fun time in Tivoli too, around November. Sounds cool. There's my OnlyFans link for anyone who's interested in seeing my fabulous bottom and various other parts of my body. I should really unlock that video as well and have a watch, and that your 10% masturbation ones are the most interesting you have. Oh, sorry, that and your 10% masturbation ones are the most interesting you have. My 10%. 10%? What? Have I reduced them by 10%? I can't remember. I can't remember what I reduced them by. Or are you talking about? Because I don't get it. 10%. What's 10%? It's full-on masturbation. It's 100% masturbation. What are you talking about? The best masturbation video, Aurelia, is the what? It's the 5 dildo one. Because that was the one I had the most fun on. And that always makes a big difference. Because I was in the mood, I was totally in the mood to make this video. And I got my 5 dildos out, and I started this with like the smallest one, which is probably bigger than anyone, than most people couldn't even take. And then I just went up and up, and it's a joy. And also it's like, oh my god, I didn't even know that was physically possible. It's an educational video. Again, I like to educate. Okay. Glinner, yes, Glinner, toilets, diarrhea. Shit. I'm not. No, the thing is, I don't tend to turn myself on thinking about my own videos. It's kind of work. I'm just thinking about work. That sounds like a fun night. It was a fun night. Copenhagen, I think, was the plan. That was, that would probably work better, because I think we want to watch Dune as well, don't we? We want to watch Dune 2, or Dune Part 2, and that's IMAX, Copenhagen. I think that may be partially also that the console was a second thought for the Stardew dev. Not sure it was made for split screen play, just sort of slapped on. No excuses, sorry, none of those are excuses. You like giving people feelings. Think on sexy thoughts. Now, you don't have to think on sexy thoughts. I need to think on sexy thoughts. I'm happy to incept its sexy thoughts to you, but I just can't get the feedback, okay? I'm a bit cold. Where's the aircon? Fuck, where's the aircon? It's got a bit cold in here, and I'm starting to suffer, and I need to find the aircon control. But, oh god, it's over there. Right, I need to go and I'm just going to go and get the aircon control, because I'm getting a bit too cold. I usually just have it right with me, but stupidly, I don't. 1 second. Ugh. Come on, catheter back, you gotta come with me. On Pigeon Street. Hello, I'll now unmute the sound again. You got that one for free. You got that singing for free. That was intentional singing. I actually made a bit of an effort to hit the notes. Do I need a wee again? No. No. Okay, no, Meja, top 10%, sorry, no, Meja, 10% top on OF masturbation one. Oh, right, it's when I hit 10%. Yeah, sorry, right, I get it, yeah, because when I hit 10% top, when I hit the 10% top OnlyFans, I did a special masturbation video, and that was, I don't remember what it was, but I assume it was incredibly good. That's the one. Yeah, the plan was to meet up to watch Dune Part 2, and then we'd need to figure out other things for the rest of that weekend, and taking you to Tivoli. Tivoli just felt, I don't know. So Tivoli's like a theme park, yeah. Tivoli's like an amusement or theme park, like roller coasters and things like that. Which sounds kind of cool. It sounds cool. Although I do sometimes get sick with it. So in my younger days, I fucking loved those things, and I went on all the worst, the biggest and the worst rides. Best, all right. But as I've got a bit older, I find that I get a bit more motion sickness now. It's such a shame, and so I don't know if I can do some of the big ones, or at least, I mean, I probably can, but I don't know if I'll have like a super good time. But I'm certainly willing to give it a go. I sort of like the environment and the fun of it and that kind of stuff. It's the oldest theme park in the world. No way, is it? It's the oldest one. Yeah, there isn't. I don't know if there is one in Norway. Yeah, hold on, there is. There is one in Norway, but I don't think it's like a super big one. I don't know. There was one in Sweden. There was one in Stockholm. Okay, I saw the one in Stockholm. I saw it across the river as I was walking to my hotel, which took me an hour and a half. And I saw this big one in Stockholm, which looked kind of cool. But apparently someone had just died. Apparently it's like literally the week before, one of the roller coasters had kind of had a problem, and someone was killed on the roller coaster, which is always a little bit sobering, isn't it? Because that's not supposed to happen. I mean, it's supposed to be scary and everything, but it's not supposed to be actual danger of death. It's just pretend danger of death. When it's actual danger of death, I'm not sure I'm as much into it. So I've turned off the aircon. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear. Can you hear the difference? Probably can, because it's quite loud. But it will start to get too warm, so I will need to turn it back on again. It's the aircon's got two settings. It's either too hot or too cold, so it's on or off. We need to figure out other things for the rest of the weekend, and taking you to Tivoli just felt, I don't know, it feels like that could be a really fun time. Yes, could easily go clubbing after that. Tivoli is an amusement park, now the oldest. That's Bakken. But still a fairly old one. Interesting. So we don't go for the big ones and just enjoy the slower ones. Yeah, maybe, but also maybe go for the big ones. I don't know. It depends. It depends on the. I think it depends. We'll take it on a case by case basis. We'll see. Bakken, which is in northern Copenhagen, is the oldest. Tivoli is old, but not the oldest. Okay. I can't remember exactly what I heard, so I might have got the wrong message, remember. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Lucy. You were close. You were close enough. We'll figure it out when we're there. We'll figure it out when we're I think I might stop streaming. I think I might, unless, well, okay, so any last questions about my vagina, about the process, about any, if anyone has any interesting questions or any just like, if there's something that I haven't touched on yet, no sexy thoughts. Okay, so the sexy thoughts thing. I mean, I don't know if you want to know about the sexy thoughts thing. Do you want to know about the no sexy thoughts rule? It's pretty interesting. Where's my? I have a. I'm gonna show you a chart if I can. Hold on. Oh, this is Discord. I need to. Oh, it's in a different window. Right, I'll read the chart to you. I've got a chart. One of my new friends has sent me a chart. Where is it? Sent me a chart. There it is. There's the chart. I'm going to open it. It's too small. I can't read it. Hold on. Right, how do I make this bigger? Fuck's sake. That's too small. I'm going to save the image to whatever. Downloads. I'm going to close that. I'm going to open it in downloads. And now I can make it bigger. That's better. Okay, cool. I've got a chart. It's an interesting chart. I'd love to show you it actually. I would like to show you this. I think I can if I just switch the app. So at the moment I'm capturing my Chrome browser. I'm going to capture the chart instead. It's preview. There it is. Yay. Can you even read that? I'll make it bigger so you can. I'm just going to hide myself. This is my chart, and this is the chart of things that I can do over time. And I think that this is pretty fucking cool. I hadn't seen this before, but my one of the girls that I met recently, the Norwegian girl, she gave it to me. So this is sort of interesting. A lot of your questions, which you probably don't even know you have, are answered by this chart. And so so there's it is cool, right? Never seen that before. It's pretty cool. Hey, maybe do a screenshot if you wanna. Let me just make it. Hold on, I'll try and make it a bit bigger for you. How do I make it bigger? Hold on, I'll make it bigger for you. 1 second. Shit. Yeah, because it's maxed out there, so I need to make the preview window bigger. That's what I need to do. Right, if you can screenshot it, if you want to screenshot it now. You got 5 seconds to screenshot it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, -1. No, okay, that's enough now. I'm gonna make it small again so I can see what the fuck's going on. And I'm gonna put it here. Right, the problem is I can't bloody read it now. Shit. So this is going very well. Okay, I'm going to put it at there. Alright, I can't see chat. I can't see anything. I'm going to do this. Right, that's what I'm going to do so that I can read it. I know this setup's stupid. Just bear with me. Right, so it's kind of separated into categories. Hygiene. We've also got static dilation versus, right at the top, we got static dilation versus dynamic dilation. And then we got hygiene, which is interesting. We got lube. And then we got sex. That's not an interesting category at all. I'm not even interested in that at all. I don't want to even, oh my fucking God. And then we got activities, which, again, that's sort of interesting. Although I am going to talk about the sex. I'm just not going to get horny. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to get horny. I'm just going to talk about the sex. I'm just going to get to sex without getting horny. That's not a problem. It's easy. No problem. Right. So static dilation versus dynamic dilation. This is not even a thing I knew about. So static dilation is basically you put a dilator in, you keep it in there using this like strap to kind of hold it up to keep it in place so that it doesn't kind of slide out. You do that 2 times a day, and that is for the first 2 weeks. Okay, cool. But then you move on to dynamic dilation. You got to do that 3 times a day. Fuck's sake. And that sort of tails off. After month 3, you then can go to 2 times a day. Then from month 7 to 12, you can do 1 times a day. Then year 2, you can do it 2 to 3 times a week. Year 3, 1 to 2 times a month. And I strongly suspect that dynamic dilation after month, hold on for sex comes in about month 4. So after month 4, if you've got a willing partner, I strongly suspect that some of this dynamic dilation can be done using alternate methods. Anyway, dynamic dilation is basically you're kind of turning it and moving it around a bit, and you're kind of making it a bit more, you're kind of wiggling it about a bit. I think that's basically what dynamic dilation is. And then we got hygiene. I don't know, this is not super interesting. Maybe I'm not going to go through this, but basically, I'm obviously I'm early days, week 1 and 2, and so I got to do all these. I got to put a condom on the dilator. I've got to wear gloves. I got to use hippie scrub. I got to syringe it with a douche. No, hold on. I've got to douche with a syringe. That makes more sense. Vaginal douche. I don't know what that means. I got to apply betadine to the scars. Yes, I've got to do a final betadine douche. I've got to use Silvex on the inner vagina for hygiene to kill any germs. And then there's some washing inside. I don't know what that is. So I don't do that yet, but I guess that's going to be later on. You just wash inside. Interesting. Okay, so first you got to use water-based lube, and then at the 4-month point you can use oil-based lube. Okay, again, that's sort of interesting. I had no idea that was a thing. This next category, I don't know if anyone's interested in this. I don't know if there's any point talking about this. Probably this is just kind of a bit boring really for most people. But I'll go through it anyway. So, sexy thoughts. I can't have sexy thoughts from weeks 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6. And then the end of month 2. At month 3, I can actually have sexy thoughts. 3 months. So that's 3 months without sexy thoughts. The reason is because when I have sexy thoughts, I get turned on. When I get turned on, blood flows to my new bits in various places. I don't even know where. I assume my clitoris. I assume the bits that they used for my, you get it, right? So blood flows there. There's potential for enlargement and extra sensitivity, and that will actually damage the result. That will damage it. At this point, it will damage it. So I can't have sexy thoughts. Graham Linehan, diarrhea, Graham Linehan. Fuck's sake. J.K. Rowling, diarrhea, Graham Linehan, not sexy thoughts. Donald Trump, not sexy thoughts. See, this is how you do it. But fucking 3 months. 3 months, motherfucker, though. Jesus fucking Christ. 3 months. Okay. I know that girls have had sexy thoughts. What if I have a fucking sexy dream, right? What if I have a dream that is a bit, a horny dream? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, it doesn't say sexy dreams, right? It doesn't have a category, no sexy dreams, because that would be ridiculous. But also, the whole fucking thing is ridiculous. I don't know how to do it. But anyway, I think basically don't dwell on it, right? Don't make yourself horny and don't stay horny, and don't be just like, oh yeah, Donald Trump, or whatever turns you on. That was a really good example because it does not turn me on. No sexy thoughts for quite a while, and then I can have sexy thoughts. Awesome. Awesome. Yay. Looking forward to that. Right. So yeah, that's the start of month 3. I don't even know on it. I don't even know when that is. When is that? It's when I get back to Norway. Throughout the entirety of Thailand and in some of Norway, I can't have sexy thoughts. And then also at that point, I can have gentle self-exploration. Cool. Combined with sexy thoughts. So that's cool. I think that's going to be a fun time. I'm looking forward to that. Donald Trump, Glenn Linehan, diarrhea. Okay. And then looking forward for month 4, things get a lot more interesting. Masturbation outside, so that's stimulation of the clitoris. Vaginal sex gentle, cool. Anal sex gentle. See, I can't even have anal. Anyway, I can't even have anal sex. Which also, I mean, fine, fuck it. There's definitely something I'd rather do, but yeah, I can't do either of those. That's interesting that you can't do either at the same. You can only do neither or both at that point. But anyway, from month 7 to 12, you can have double penetration, woohoo, and rough vaginal sex. Oh my God, Donald Trump and Glenna. Oh my God, Glenna and diarrhea. Putting my head in a toilet full of diarrhea. Putting my face in and slurping a toilet bowl of diarrhea. Okay. Oh, hello, Freya. You came at just the right time. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. This is not easy reading this, but I think I'm doing okay. Honestly, I think I'm doing okay. I'm trying to just say the words without thinking too much about them, but that is not easy. And now, hold on. Right, back to the diagram. I'm gonna try just to block out all that stuff up there because, some of that stuff sounds, sort of fucking incredible, quite honestly. Right, baths. So I can't have a bath until week 5. Fine. You know what? I've not had a bath since October because of my open wound on my breast. So no big fucking deal. And honestly, if my wound is closed by then, it will be a miracle. So I'm probably not going to be able to have a bath. But looking forward to having a bath. I'm really looking forward to having a bath again. At some point that will happen. I can go in a clean pool swimming end of month 2. I can go beach swimming month 4 to 5. I can do gentle exercise month 4 to 6. Month 4 to 6 I can do gentle exercise. I can ride a bike, interesting, from month 7 to 12. That's not even on my radar right now. And then I can also do exercise and yoga, so it's back to the gym and all that kind of stuff from month 7. So there you go. I don't know why they carry on with the... What's the point of carrying on from month 7 to 12 to year 2, year 3? Was there some... it feels like you can do everything basically from month 7. Unless I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. But anyway, that's yeah, okay. I think that's a really interesting diagram, right? I think that there's a lot of information in that diagram, and I think that was super interesting. What do you reckon? I think a lot of questions that you didn't know you had have been answered by that diagram. A couple of things in that diagram that have definitely piqued my interest. And it's very difficult for me to not think about them. Even though I'm right, a complete fucking mess. It's all up here. So this is a mental challenge for me. It's one I can do. I know I can do it, but it's not easy. It is a challenge. It's a mental challenge, and I'm just gonna have to get through it because I don't want to jeopardize my results. I want the best results I can possibly get, so that I can, do all those things on the list and a lot more. That's basically a bucket list. Start of a bucket list. That's like 10% of the bucket list. Donald Trump, Glinner, toilet water, drinking diarrhea. Drinking diarrhea through a straw cup. Right. Let's catch up with chat, because I've just been talking about that graph. I think that's a super interesting diagram graph thing. So yeah, never seen that before. Can you maybe share that on one of your social media accounts? Probably my account got it. Yeah, actually, you know what? I can put that on Discord as well, but I'm gonna have to put it on the adult part of it. So if you are a subscriber, you get access to it, because there's a not safe for work part of the Discord. Then I'll put it on there. But if you're because the Discord channel is open to to younger people as well, not too young, but but to people who are I can't remember what the age was, but it's basically a bit more safe for work. But the not safe for work stuff is definitely for adults only, and I think that this is for adults only, isn't it? It's for adults only, because some of the stuff, like swimming in the beach, that's for adults, right? So I'm gonna just share that to that. So what I'm saying is, if you want to see that graph again and you fail to screenshot it, you need to subscribe. I mean, if that's not incentive, I don't know what is. Yeah, you can do this, Maya. Just think about horrible people. I know. Trump, how you beat me to it by 2 seconds? Yeah, okay. That's an obvious one, isn't it? That is fucking obvious. I think the intent is prevent the thoughts, some will happen, and you can't stop everything. But if you actively suppress it, it will be kept to a minimum and should be fine. That's my thoughts exactly. If you indulge yourself, if you're like, oh, fuck it, I'm just going to indulge myself, then you're going to, you're asking for So, hello Freya, you joined at a good time, honestly. Nemo's having fun. Welcome to the stream. Property of my cat. I know that different surgeons have slightly different methods. Did you get provided with, or do you have any materials that describe the specific method used by your surgeon? And if so, did that influence your choice of surgeon? Yes, it did. And I've forgotten to show you some stuff. And now I remember. But first I need to do a wee. So I'm going to, I'll keep streaming, excuse me, I'm going to keep streaming for a bit longer, because I do have the energy levels to do it. I'm doing okay. I'm very comfortable. And honestly, I'm enjoying myself. That graph was super fun, wasn't it? What I need to do is I need to change my pack, because this is not cold anymore. And I need to do a wee into my catheter, which I'm just going to do now. So I'm just going to do that on stream. I'm doing a wee. If you want to do a wee as well at home, then fill your boots. But you need to empty them out again, because that's going to be gross. You'll get what's it called, trench foot? Anyway, I'm just doing a wee. I don't know what you're all doing at home, but I'm just doing a wee right now. I fucking hate catheters. I fucking hate them. But I'm going to make the most of this. I mean, if I can get a bit of a laugh out of it, then it's good for something. Okay. Yes, okay. So property of my cat. Thank you for asking that question, property of my cat. It's a good one. And I'm going to answer as best I can. It's painful from the catheter sometimes. Because it irritates the bladder, I guess. I know you can't have it in for that long, because you increase risk of UTI, and also it's fucking shit. But it's serves a purpose, I guess. Let me see. Let me show you. Here we go. We got the brochure. This is my glossy brochure. This is it didn't mention the shit that I had last night. There's no mention of the fact that 8 days after surgery, you will be doing the most incredibly disgusting thing on the toilet that you have ever done in your life. You know, the aftershocks will be felt, you know, anywhere in a 100-kilometer radius. It's here. Here we go. Oh, no, that's not it. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Give me a sec. So this is like what to expect the night before, the morning after, the blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Dr. Supporn's technique. I think this is it. There's no diagrams. I've seen diagrams, but there doesn't seem to be any in this. I'm sorry. Okay. So I'm just going to read it to you. Okay, it's text. Not very exciting, but I'll try and make it as exciting as possible by using my extremely good speaking voice. Dr. Supporn's technique, a new method for sensated clitoris and labia minora reconstruction in male to female gender confirmation surgery. Oh look, they do gender confirmation surgery, but they also say male to female gender confirmation surgery. Whatever. They're wrong. And this was presented, apparently this is a synopsis, and it was presented at the 27th Annual Scientific Meeting of the Royal College of Surgeons of Thailand on 24th to 27th July 2002 at the Ambassador City Hotel, someplace, Thailand. Cool. Right. This is like the synopsis or whatever of the paper, and this describes Dr. Supporn's technique. Objectives: to describe and present a new method and the results of a sensate clitoris and labia minora reconstruction by using the glans penis with some of these words I'm not familiar with prepuce neurovascular island flaps in one stage male to female gender confirmation surgery. So it's like one stage. There shouldn't need to be any revisions. This is a one procedure thing, which is good. Although of course he did say, when I was talking to him, he did say if there were issues, if I wasn't happy with certain aspects, then I would get a revision, and that's free. But hopefully they won't. Fingers crossed, hopefully this is a one-time deal and I'm going to end up with a really, really, really cool vagina. Patients and methods. From September 2000 to January 2002, 100 patients underwent gender confirmation surgery at a hospital. So this was in 2000 to 2002. The numbers are much greater now. The glans, penis, and prepuce. I don't know what the prepuce is. Maybe you want to do a quick Google search, because I don't know what that is, but you can have a look. The prepuce, Prepuce, with the dorsal neurovascular pedicle, have been utilized for clitoris and labia minora reconstruction in one stage gender confirmation surgery. Results: all cases of neoclitoris and labia minora survived with good preservation of sensation to light touch and sexual sensation. Partial, or superficial in brackets, necrosis of the neoclitoris and labia minora occurred in 12, which is 12% of the patients. The aesthetic results were excellent. Conclusion: the new method has proven to be a reliable technique that leads to a satisfying aesthetic and functional results of clitoris and labia minora reconstruction in one stage gender confirmation surgery. Cool. So that was Dr. Suporn's technique. That was his new technique in, and I know it doesn't, and I know that it's probably lacking in details. It is, and I don't even understand. But as far as I do know, previously they threw shit away. They didn't use bits. Okay, they didn't use things that they could have used. Which would have added sensation. They were just like, yeah, I don't know how to use that bit. And that's like stuff that you could have used and it would have added to the whole result and experience and sensation of having a vagina. And they got rid of it. Which is not I don't think that's a very good idea. Waste not, want not. Okay, waste not, want not. And basically that Suporn technique, he's basically describing using a lot more of the stuff in order to get a better vagina. But here we got another page. This is a later one. This is a later synopsis. Again, I assume it's a medical paper that's been, that's been published. It's titled "The Effectiveness of Full Thickness Scrotal and Groin Skin Graft, Vaginoplasty and MTF Gender Confirmation Surgery." Okay, so this talks about the vaginal canal now. So what I was just saying was a paper that was referring to the clitoris and labia minora reconstruction, that Suporn developed. This bit is talking about the vaginal canal and how that's created. Again, super important. And there's a bunch of stuff, but I'm just going to skip to the interesting stuff. Background. With the author's method of male-to-female gender confirmation surgery involving the dorsal neurovascular glands penis prepucial flap, penile skin with prepuce construct labia minora, full thickness scrotal and groin skin grafts construct the neovaginal wall without penile skin inversion. I think that's really interesting and important. Because I think most trans women, when we're talking about GRS, a lot of us understand it as a penile skin inversion. So it's basically turning your dick inside out, right? And that's what it's been for a long time. I think that's a lot of. And it still is, right? That's the type of surgery that's probably going to be performed on the NHS in the UK, in Norway, in most places. It's like a fairly bog standard procedure. It's very effective and it's very standard, but is it the best? And I think the answer is no. Objectives. Presenting the neovaginal depth from full thickness scrotal and groin skin graft vaginoplasty. Materials and methods. 147 transsexual patients whom underwent full thickness scrotal and groin skin graft vaginoplasty between January to December 2003 were evaluated by their neovaginal depths intraoperatively at 7th day, 4th week and 6th month post-op. Results. Intraoperative neovaginal depths averaged 6.47 inches. Which is pretty good. Had penile skin inversion been used, 60 cases, that's 41% of them, would not have had any penile skin for vaginoplasty, and maximum depth would have been 3.5 inches. On the 7th day, when vaginal packing was removed, neovaginal depths averaged 6.82 inches. Patients dilated 2 hours twice a day, every day, with a 30mm 8.5 inch dilator, and tried to keep the same depth as the 7th day. The 4th week, neovaginal depths averaged, so it went down a little bit. No, hold on. Now it's gone up. Averaged 6.71 inches. So they've actually improved on their initial depth. 6.71 inches. That's bigger than your average guy's penis. And I know. Because I've seen a lot of average guys. 40 patients, 27%, answered the follow-up questionnaire, which showed that neovaginal depths averaged 6.4 inches. And that's 37 in 40 patients. Conclusion: the full thickness scrotal and groin skin graft vaginoplasty is an effective and reliable method in male to female gender confirmation surgery. Basically, you can get a massive fucking full depth vagina with this method. Whereas a penile inversion method, and you really are limited depending on your dick size. A lot of girls who've been on HRT, if you got a small dick, you can't do it. You're gonna have a not a deep vagina, and therefore you're gonna need to have grafts from your colon. You're gonna need to do a peritoneal. Whereas this method, again, it uses all the stuff that you got and achieves pretty fucking good results. Those are very good results. I think anyone who's got an average depth of 6.4 inches is gonna be pretty happy. I think with an average guy, I think that's gonna be perfectly good. There's a bit more. Is this interesting? Is this interesting to you? Do you want me to carry on? I don't know if I'm just talking to the. I need to let me catch up with chat because I've been talking for a while, and I just want to make sure that people are still with me. Or everyone's switched off because some of the language, I guess, was a little. I mean, it's scientific. It's a medical paper, isn't it? But hopefully, you're getting the gist. It's good stuff. And property of my cat. I think maybe that's helped answer some of your questions. I'm sorry there's no diagrams. I do believe that if you go to the Supon Clinic website, where's my oh, it's there. I need to put the aircon on again. It's too cold, too hot. By the way, there's my mirror so I can look at my vagina. It's pink for girls. Because I'm a girl. Oh dear. I really want to watch Barbie, actually. But that's a side note. Forget that. We're talking about vaginas. So, a property of my cat asked about materials. Yeah, if you go to the Supon website, I do believe there's more information. I think there's also some really gross out pictures of them mid-operation and penis parts laid out on a table, and it's like, presumably that's what's happened to mine, but I don't know. It's like, right, we've taken it all apart now, but we need to put it back together again. We got a bit missing. Oh, we got a bit left over. Where does this go? So yeah, check our Supon website. Dilation rate goes down. It does after month 7. It kind of is a bucket list. It's a bucket list. It's the start of a bucket list. So there's the Discord. If you're not a member of our Discord, and you'd like to be, then just join. And as long as you're cool, you can stay. If you're a bit of an asshole, we'll say goodbye. But just be cool and you'll stay. Okay. Probably my cat. Foreskin, I think. Is that? Oh right, yeah, foreskin. Is that what? Is that a very technical term for foreskin? Okay. Why didn't they just say that? But yeah, okay, fine. It got censored. But no, it's okay. We really allowed it because foreskin. Now that's interesting. No penile skin inversion. I wonder what happens to the skin. Exactly. Well, the skin from the penis can be used to fashion all the other stuff. None of it goes to waste. Because there's a lot to a vagina. There's a lot of bits to it. There's a lot of it's like there's quite a lot of like there's the outer labia, there's the inner lips. There's all sorts of it. When you see, if you've seen either medical photos or porno photos where the woman like can pull her inner vaginal lips apart. That's something that I don't think most trans women who've had standard penile inversions can do. But guess who can? Not now, but eventually. This bitch. So that's going to be fun. Well, I mean, is it going to be fun? I don't know if it's going to be fun. I guess I'll find out. Right. Sounds like my transition just got pricier, because I bet the Germans don't do this. Well, yes, they but they may do something else. I don't know. The Germans may well have other techniques, but you definitely want to get your. The reason I chose Thailand is because the price is actually pretty good. I know you got to travel, but once you're here, the hotel costs and the meal costs, like the living, is pretty good. It really is pretty good. And then the surgery cost itself is also pretty good compared to European places. Obviously, I'm a long way from home. I feel it. It's a completely different culture. The heat is almost unbearable outside sometimes. In here it's fine, but it's tricky to work with the aircon. I don't know. I hate the actual travel. The flight was 11 hours. It's bullshit. It gave me a really bad tummy. I don't know. There's pros and cons, but honestly, I think the pros outweigh the cons, right? Because if you end up with a vagina that does it's all singing, all dancing, top quality, Ferrari vagina, not Volvo, I think it's sort of worth it, I mean, obviously I think it's worth it because I did it, right? This is what I did. This is the reason I did it. But, Okay. At least some of us are listening. Cool. The language is dry as hardtack. It is. That's standard medical language. That's what it is. It's a bit difficult to imagine. I think this is one of those things that needs a diagram. Oh, that's what you're saying. That's what I'm saying now. Seeing mid-surgery photos is a danger when Googling for diagrams. Well, don't Google. Yeah, don't Google. I would definitely go to the Suporn Clinic website. I do believe there's some more very pertinent information on that website. This hot bitch can sweet, kind heart, and amazing bitch. That's me. Thank you. So Thailand also has the advantage that it's a lot closer to Australia than Germany. Maybe I can talk to Veronica into meeting up and being there for me for the first week or so. Hey, that's true. That would be really, really good, because that's one of the things that I really have struggled with, and that is being on my own. The reason that my towel got dirty last night, the reason that I've been crying on FaceTime to Mildred, and the reason why I've been just feeling sometimes just overwhelmed with what I had to do, particularly yesterday. Yesterday was a really tough day. I could have so used help. I could have so used someone to help me, who'd come with me to help. But I didn't. I still got through it. I managed to do it all myself, and still kind of impressed that I did. But it cost me £10 on a towel. So there's that. So yeah, I think if you can get someone to come with you, it's definitely ideal. Okay, I think I'm gonna wind up. There is some more. Doopy. Talking about sensate, clitoris, and labia minora again. I kind of feel but I'm guessing it's a refinement of the technique. He's refined the technique. He that's what they do. They sort of, which is cool, right? Because they've got this technique, and they're experts at what they do, but they don't seem to be just treading water either. They are sort of trying to push the barriers constantly and trying to improve the technique and trying to get better results all the time. And a part of that, and I did a Twitter thread. It's part of my Twitter thread from yesterday. where I was so disappointed when they put the catheter back in. And the communication, again, if you do it in like an English-speaking country, the communication is going to probably, hopefully, fingers crossed, be better. But because it's Thailand, they do speak English, but communication is not as good. Of course it's not, because they're not native English speakers. It's, you know, it's no one's fault. I'm in a foreign country. I don't speak Thai. If I did, this would all be going a lot better, I suspect. But yeah, there was, you know, things were not communicated to me which should have been, and so my expectations were here, and what I was actually gonna get was completely different. So that the catheter went back in, and I was really upset and really disappointed, and I felt I'd failed, and I really felt like I really felt distraught. But there was a really good reason for it, and the reason was, very briefly, that Dr. Bank has recently refined his technique on creating the urethral opening. The urethral opening is now slightly smaller, and the reason is because the outcome is better. I think related to the whole sexy thoughts thing, it doesn't get damaged where if you do have sexy thoughts, which is good. And once it's all healed, it will be entirely fully functional. There'll be no difference from a cis female urethra. I mean, it's just a urethra, right? But it's still pretty important because it's where I pee out of, and I need that. But the reason I couldn't go yesterday was because of this. Was because of the fact that it's a smaller opening, and most patients now aren't able to evacuate the bladder. And so the catheter has to go in. And so now I'm doing this whole bladder training thing. We're going to remove it back on Monday. I'm confident. No, I'm not I'm not confident actually that I'm going to be able to actually produce the goods on Monday. But I'm hopeful, and I'm going to do my best. And if I can't, and I have to have the catheter in again, I will accept that, because I can do a lot of things, because I'm really strong and I can do all this. I can get through all this shit. Really looking forward to it coming out there. I hope I can do it. I don't know if I'll stream again before then. I'll be on one Friday, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I don't know. We'll see. But I've had a really good time streaming with you guys. Let me just catch up with chat. I am going to finish soon. 4 hours, 20 minutes at this point, Maya. It's a pretty long stream for you. No, it is, isn't it? I'm doing pretty well, especially considering the circumstances. But I am also very comfortable. I'm lying in bed. I'm reclining. Oh shit, I'm just weeing. I should probably I forgot to clamp my bloody catheter. I need to do this first. This is a point of order. Shit, that's full. Oh my god, that's full. I've just been waiting for the past half hour on it. Does anyone remember? No, it doesn't even matter. I fucked this one up. Oops. Oh. Come on. It's like doing a hair tie, but harder. That'll do. Right, great to have stopped weeing, which is something I should have done a while ago. That is a full catheter. It doesn't matter. What's the time? I'm going to record it anyway. What's the time? It's 20 past 5. I've produced, oh my goodness me, 600. See, this is what Twitch was made for, isn't it, really, if you think about it? It's not people playing video games. It's just you watching me fill my catheter and then making notes. I think this is what, maybe they didn't realize it at the time, but this is what it was made for. So I'm going to go 1725. That's 600. But didn't I empty it? I emptied it though, didn't I? I emptied it at 500, so I emptied it. Emptied. Oh fuck. So in between me emptying it at 3 o'clock, I emptied it at 3 o'clock, and then 2 hours 25 minutes later, I've created 600 milliliters of piss. I think that's pretty impressive. I think you have to agree that's pretty impressive. But if you wanna play along at home, then you're welcome to try. Just tell me your records, and we'll compare notes. I have thought of Thailand, but the distance traveling wasn't something I was up for. It is, it's a distance and it's a travel. But the results here are pretty fucking good. In fact, they're world class. And that's always something that that's always something that's been important to me. I always think long term. And I always think, look, this is going to be harder to start with initially. It's going to be harder, but I'm not going to even think about that when I'm getting no sexy thoughts. But I'm not going to think about it when I'm having a really, really fun time later on in my life, which I may not have been able to do if I'd have gone somewhere else. No sexy thoughts, though. Fuck me. I love that they are, and I just hope the method spread. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they are. I think surgeons are quite. I don't know. Are surgeons quite kind of precious? Are they quite precious with the techniques? It's like, oh no, I don't need to do that. I've got my own technique and drill. I don't know. It depends on the surgeon. I'm sure some surgeons are a lot more open-minded than others. But honestly, I kind of. But surgeons are quite full of themselves, aren't they? Sort of have to be to do the job. But that doesn't necessarily equate to being good at taking on different methods. If I had the funds, I would probably go to Germany. I'm sure there's some very good surgeons in Germany as well. You want to talk to, if you can, if she's up for it. I don't think she's really on Twitter anymore, but Anya, I'm pretty sure she had her surgery in Germany. Anya, she had a fairly big Twitter account. If you don't know who I'm talking about, then I don't know if I can help you, but if you know who I'm talking about, then maybe give her a prod. Meja, we've talked about the GID here in Aalborg. They aren't good at the whole sharing information thing. They are not, and that's exactly the same for Rix. Even if the surgeon at Rix saw all these presentations, he'd be like, nah. No, I don't. Because the thing is, I just don't think they give a shit. I don't think they care enough. I think they're like, hey, I'll get paid either way. It's that attitude, right? I get paid either way. And what's their incentive then, What's their incentive? So yeah, and I think that would be the case for any NHS. I mean, that's really shit, isn't it? I hate the fact that something as amazing a concept as a national health service is, and I'm absolutely 100% for NHS services. I believe in healthcare for everyone. I believe it should be free, absolutely free, and I believe it should serve the people, and it should do it really fucking well. And I believe that a huge amount of the country's GDP should be spent on healthcare for its citizens. But at the same time, how do you convince surgeons to improve the techniques when there's no incentive? There has to be some kind of incentive for them, Like, hey, improve your technique or you get fired. From head office, From head office, it has to come from top down. But again, there's no incentive. it's a difficult one, isn't it? That's why here it's a private health clinic. They need to attract patients. They need to be world class. They have incentive to make the best vaginas. Fuck capitalism, but at the same time, sometimes actually, okay, I get it. I still don't like it. Yeah, thank you for streaming and talking about it. No problem, Aurelia. Thank you for the stream. No problem, Nimal. It's been great seeing you. It's been great to chat with you all. Thank you, Property of my cat. Aurelia has Justin TV original launch version of Twitch. Wasn't intended for gaming, but for chats and crafts stuff. Well, there you go. I'm talking about vaginas, probably. When I get GRS myself, I want the best results I can, Aurelia. I can totally relate. I think my voice is going a little bit. Now I have this terrible image of a surgeon with a hand-crank drill working on some poor girl's nethers. Sorry. That was me. That I did that. That's my responsibility. You're welcome. I don't think they do that. Maybe at Rick's Hospital. I think Germany is 8,000 to 12,000 euros for the surgeries. So I think that's similar for here. A friend of mine had surgery in Germany. Costed her over 30,000. Wow. But very good results. Cool. I think it's not so much that I'll get paid either way thing, and more we don't actually care about trans people. The less helpful we are, the worse things get. I'm not sure I agree, Aurelia. I understand the sentiment and I understand your anger, and in some cases maybe, but I think that's quite an extreme, cynical view. I think it's more. I don't think. Evil is often just the mundanity of evil, right? It's just the mundanity of it, and mundanity of evil, as in, what's in it for me, and this is just a job. I just want to go home. I get paid either way, and that creates a system that is evil. I think that's probably what it is, more than fuck trans people. Haha. I'm a surgeon who performs. It doesn't. It doesn't quite gel that. Even though it feels that way. I know, and it probably does feel that way, and I can totally understand where you're coming from. The fact that it feels that way is absolutely atrocious. Of course, healthcare should be free. America, what the fuck are you doing? Also England, though, and also a lot of other places. And of course I've had to come here and I've paid for all mine, but I wish that it was free, because it costs a lot of money, but healthcare should be free. Every country should provide the best healthcare for their citizens that they possibly can, and the fact that they're not doing is a very unfortunate state of the world. Most girls here in Hungary go south to Belgrade in Serbia. I've heard good things about that patient in Belgrade. There's a good surgeon there, and perhaps for some people in the West might be interesting from a cost perspective. That surgeon is also one of the very few surgeons in Europe who do perform BPVs. So if that's something that you need or just want, then that's definitely an option there. I was talking to him for a little while before deciding to go to Thailand. You need to get doctors, surgeons who have a passion for things. You do. That's it, passion. Indeed. Earlier, I think my cynicism comes from just how much I've been lied to, threatened, etc. here by the very people who should be providing me care. Yeah, I'm sorry, really. I know you've had such a horrible time. And it's absolutely atrocious how you've been treated. And I you're probably right in many ways. You're probably right in the fact that, some of the people who treat you are transphobes and have not been particularly interested in providing the best standard of curfew. In fact, to put it mildly. But that is not. But I also don't believe that's universal. I have to believe that. Anyway, I'm gonna stop streaming now. I've had a really good time. Thank you everyone for watching. This has been Transbricks. Oh, this is a new record because we've made no Lego for how many hours? Not a single piece of Lego. So this is a new record. It's been a kind of a bit of a fun stream in many ways actually, because this is the first stream that I've streamed with a vagina. So first of many. I'm going to stream some more from here. I'll maybe improve the setup a bit. See what I can do. We'll see. I actually quite like just lying on the bed here, honestly. So I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. So we'll see. But I'm also going to see if anyone else wants to stream with me. We'll see. If I can convince some more trans girls, because some of the girls here, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to be super cool people. I'm eager to make friends, and that's one of my missions here, short term. Speaking of which, I'm going to go down for dinner, so we'll see how that goes. It was lovely, wasn't it, Aurelia? Thank you. Nemo's waving. Freya says, thanks for the stream. It was good to see you. I'll let you get some rest now. Oh, no rest for me. I need to go and, sort myself out for dinner. I might even try and put on some makeup. I don't know how that's going to go. Right. Should we? I'm gonna raid someone. Yeah, that's what you do, isn't it, on Twitch? I remember how you do Twitch. I'm starting to remember what Twitch is about, and now I'm gonna raid someone. But I'm not gonna stick around. I'm just gonna raid and run. Let me just see who's on. There's not many people on. You've got Andy Ray cosplay.
Okay. I'm gonna carry on north.
Yeah, literally no one's on. I guess it's quite early in the morning.
I got something else in my head.
So we're going to raid Andy Ray's cosplay. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. She's quite a big one. She's got 235 people watching her right now. She's been streaming for a while, 4 hours 40. So she's probably a little bit tired. But I'm sure she's up for a raid. So let's... And I think I follow her on Twitter as well, actually. I don't know what she does. Cozy chats and games. I don't know what she's playing, but she's got a pretty cool setup. So, what do I do? How do I raid? I can't remember anything. Raid. Paste. Raid's been created. Okay. You're going to go from the sublime to the ridiculous. No, hold on. No, that's the one we wrote down. You're going to go from the ridiculous to the sublime now. So this is Andy Ray cosplay. I hope you enjoy her channel. I think she's pretty cool. She's a pretty cool streamer. I haven't watched her enough to really... I'd like to watch her more. Whenever she's never streaming when I'm on, but I think she probably lives in a funny time zone. But now I'm in a funny time zone, so you get to watch her. How cool is that? I'll stick around for a little bit. But I do need to get ready, and I need to kind of just, chill for a bit. So, thank you again for watching. I hope to see you all again very soon. It's been great to have you here. I really appreciate the company. I appreciate the support. I hope you've had a good time. And I'm going to see you again soon, okay? And tell all your friends about me, and follow me, and subscribe, and all those things. And if someone wants to send me some Lego, then that would be awesome, because I have no Lego. Bye everyone. I'll see you again soon. Take care.